forecast to drive sales growth on the global scale. In this video, we will walk through the key aspects of S4HANA sales modules and how enterprise can benefit from its digital sales platform. But before we dive in, please make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell icon so you do not miss the latest update from us. In this video, we will be walking through Introduction to ERP and SAP, SAP S4HANA Overview, Introduction to S4HANA Sales and Distribution Model, Overview of Key Sales Capability, Enterprise Structure for Sales Operation, Business Partner Master Data Creation, Configuration for Business Partner Masters, Material Master Data Elements.
So good morning all. I am Sekhar. So I am a trainer for SD trainer for this training program. I will see the introduction class today, like what is the introduction to ERP and SAP, SD and S4HANA introduction. We can see today. So first I will introduce myself. My name is Sekhar. So I'm working as a SAP trainer as a consultant for more than 10 years. So I'll be taking this training program for you. So for today's class, just will go through that one slide. So I think need not explain more about what is ERP and all. Just will go through some points. If you're not aware of that, just you can get some ideas in that. After that, you can continue with the SD introduction to SD module, and you can introduction to S4HANA topics also. So I think you already know about what is ERP. So ERP basically is the enterprise resource planning, and SAP is one of the ERP package. And if you go for what is ERP, if you want to know what is ERP, so basically you can explain what is ERP, enterprise resource planning. So you can explain detail each of the term in the ERP. So what is the enterprise? So enterprise can be a company or group of companies. So you are already aware of that. So like if you take Reliance and all, they are a group of companies. So enterprise can be a single company or it can be a group of companies. Okay, so already know that. I think just will go through that. If anything is more, you can get more idea in that. So enterprise can be a company or a group of companies. So any company, the process will be if it's a manufacturing company, so the process can be like this one. So there can be manufacturing process or fabrication or drilling or extruding. So many processes can be happen in a factory or in a plant environment. So for this process, we need some input. We need some materials. So just to go through that concept. So we need some raw materials or materials. We need money. We need materials. We need machines. And we need people. That's a men or manpower we need. We need some time management. We want to know we should have some info. So these are the input. These are inputs: material, money, machine, men, time, info. These are input, and it's a process. And when you do the process, the output can be the finished goods, and the finished good will go to supplier, customer, master, customer, and from the customer will get the payment. So this is a process happening in any industry. If you take for example, take a manufacturing industry, these are the process. There's another process, another type of industries, retail is there, or some other project, retail or mobility. So some other process also there. If you take the manufacturing process, for example, this is a process happening in any industry or any business. So the ERP basically helps you to streamline this whole process. To streamline the whole process, streamline or make automation or make the process more efficient, we need the ERP packages to do the process in better way, and to automate the whole process without any manual intervention. We need the ERP packages. That's a concept of the ERP, enterprise resource planning. Okay, because so when you do this, when you see this process. Here itself we can see different departments involved. For example, when you buy the item from the suppliers, for materials will be raw material. For example, take raw material, it will be supplied by the suppliers. It will be supplied by the suppliers. Okay, so here the purchase model is there. So when you buy the item from the suppliers, purchase model comes in picture. Purchase model comes into picture. And when you sell the items to customers, here the sales process coming. Sales process coming here. And get the money. So get the money from the customer, the finance model coming into the picture here, finance. So like that, for purchasing, here also is the finance module to make the payment to the suppliers. So here, so then when you produce the item or manufacture items, it will come to the store. It will come to the inventory. It will come to the inventory model, inventory or store. Okay. So in this process only we are seeing different departments. We need we have purchase department, finance department, in a store, and the sales and finance again. So basically ERP helps to integrate all these modules. So we can call this department as a modules or different functionalities. Basically ERP helps to integrate all these functionalities. So there will be a common database where you can store all the information about different departments, or you can do the activities in the different departments. So that's the purpose of the ERP. The purpose of ERP is to integrate all the departments or different functionalities in the business system. Okay, this is the concept of the ERP. Okay, so anybody have any question in this one or any idea, more idea you can give that? So this is first. This one just introduction to ERP. So what's ERP? Why you need the ERP? This is the concept here. So now just go through the slides. So we'll see what some more points about ERP. What's the advantage? And after we'll go for introduction to SAP, and after that we'll go for S4HANA introduction. So it's a introduction to ERP. So this is enterprise resource planning. I'll just go through the slides. You need not much explanation because already you are into SAP SD module. So just I'll go through some slides. So what actual information you are getting, you can grasp that. So I already know, say ERP, enterprise resource planning. So basically why you need the ERP? To manage the data of the enterprise. So already you know what is data. So when you have the customer's data, we have the data inside the customer's data. If you are going to metal mass data, there are details about metal in the metal mass data. So these are the data. So basically ERP helps to store data in the enterprise. So in the enterprise, you want to store the data. Want to store the data, so you can use the ERP system. So different departments like purchasing or receiving the inventory, customer sales process or sales department. So basically, ERP helps to integrate all these departments. ERP helps to integrate all these different departments like receiving the purchasing, inventory, customer, production planning, shipping, accounting. So all things are integrated with the SAP system or ERP system. SAP will go refer later. So generally, if we take ERP, this is a process happening. Basically, it is used to integrate all the departments. So as I said, these are the input process and the resources and output. So in the if you take ERP, these are resources in any business. These are resources, raw material, machine, men, money, and that. These are process happening in any industry. For example, particularly if you take manufacturing industry, this is a process, and output to finished goods and payment from the customer. So to make this process whole process more effective for the customer or client, we need ERP packages. Okay, and so what is the advantage of ERP? What's the advantage of ERP? So we have the cost reduction. We have the cost saving. So using the ERP, you can save the money because for example, so if you are given the ERP software, you need only one license. So before ERP was there, what happened? For each department, each module or each department, they were using the different software. For example, finance, they need a Oracle, or HR means PeopleSoft. Like that, they were using different software for the different departments or different modules. So in that case, what is the disadvantage was you got to pay the license fee for each software. If you are having the different software for each department, you have to pay the license fee for each software separately. And that will increase the cost of the software. But in ERP software, we need only one license. You need only one license for all the modules. Also, the customer can select which module they want to implement the ERP. They can select. So basically, that reduces the cost of your whole software application. That's one advantage of ERP. Cost saving is one advantage. Then standardization of software. So it's basically it is used to streamline or integrate all the departments or each process in the whole business. So that reduces the ERP software, because they are in the single database maintaining all the data or all the process. So that reduces for example, if there's no ERP, there will be total confusion. There will be total confusion in the data transfer. So in the data transfer, there will be total confusion, because there will be no integration between different departments. So one person in the purchase department will not know how many items are needed for the production process, how much should be purchased for the production process. So there will be some information gap. So that will reduce to chaotic data transfer, time-consuming process, and security gaps. So basically, the ERP helps to take out all these disadvantages and make as a efficient process in the whole business. So it's basically standardization of software using the ERP and improve efficiency. So once you have the ERP, already you know that, because when you see the SAP software, so we are reducing the repetitive task. For example, so once you want to use the material in the sales process, we have the material master data. So material master data will include all the data for materials. So that will eliminate the repetitive task. So it will remove the repetitive task. So every time you need not fill the material details. Once you make the material master data, when you use the sales order or any sales document, so all the details will be taken from the material master data immediately. So need not have the details of material again and again. Once you drag the material in the sales order, it will take all the details of material from the material master data. Like the customer master data. Once you make the customer master data, you need not get the customer details again and again. You make only one master data that will be used in all the sales process. So basically, it reduces the repetitive task. So in the what helps that? So once you do that, when you eliminate the repetitive task, so it improves the productivity, because the employees are now able to spend more time on the decision taking. Because the process is very simple now, so they can just make the transaction. They have more time to put effort on the improvement of the business, or they can have more decision making. So that's one more advantage. The regulatory compliance. So whenever the new government rules or any business rules are coming, the ERP helps to adhere to the government rules. For example, when the GST came, immediately all the ERP companies, they took care of the GST process, and now people are able to do the process to the GST also. Like that, every time whenever the new finance rules or government rules are coming, ERP will help to comply to that rules and regulations. And fast response time. So for example, take the service department or service process. So once you make the sales order to the customers, when they come back with a repair or any malfunction, so ERP helps to go through that service module. They can the person who is handling the service module, they'll be able to go through the sales order, who made a sales order, from where it was produced, everything they can come to know. So it'll be easy for them to help the service process for the customer. So that's one more fast, that we can call as fast response time. For example, I told the service model like that. For every department, through the ERP, they can get response time faster from other departments. So that's one more thing. And mobility and flexibility. So nowadays we are got BA bring their own device. So in that case, ERP, for example, if you take SAP also, now we have they can be installed any mobile or any laptop or any tab. So you can get access to ERP from any device, any gadget. So that's one more thing about the ERP software, mobility and flexibility. So they can be accessed from anywhere. So it's the same thing. These are the results. And some more advantages. So same thing, reduce cost. So ERP helps to reduce the cost of the whole business. And data reliability, because we can rely on the system software. So data reliability, you can always rely on the data from the ERP system, whether it is a master data or the transaction, we can get the data reliability. Real-time data and enhanced reporting. So from the ERP, we can get a real-time data anytime. So at any point of second, at any point of time, we can get a report from the SAP SAP or ERP. If you get any point of time, we can get any report from the ERP, like how many products purchase order created today, or how many sales order created today. Everything gets through the real-time data from the ERP system. And flexible scalability. That means like so the customer can select. He need not buy all the modules from the ERP system. For example, if SAP, if you take SAP, the customer need not buy all the modules. They can select which module they want for their current business. So flexible scalability. Customers can select their own what model they want. They can sell from the ERP system. Increase efficiency. So that's again because it reduces the repetitive task. The employees get more time to concentrate on the other side of business. They can take decisions based on the time they get. So increase efficiency. Data security. So always you can rely on the ERP software, ERP data. So customer service. So one more example, customer service. So once the item and the sales order comes back for the return or any repair process, the customer service can be well maintained in the ERP software. So if you take what are some of the ERP softwares other than SAP? So there's some of the other software like Tally, Bond. So Tally is a small ERP software. Bond, Oracle, JD. This and all some of the softwares in the market, ERP market. So SAP was one of the ERP software. So out of all these products, SAP is having in the market share of more than 50%. So they are the market leader. So out of all these ERP software, SAP is having more than 50% market share in the ERP market. Okay. So this is some of the ERPs. So there's some more points about the ERP software. So this the system data. The data is the ERP used by different departments. So that's other who are handling the business. They need not enter details again and again like in the masters. They need not repeat that transaction again and again. So that's one thing about the ERP. So some example given there. So when I share this slide later, you can go through this one. Some more information can get here. And the ERP can be called real database management. So ERP can be called real database management. So ERP can be called real database management, RDBM, because our data is available on actually any point of time. Any point of time, we have the details about the data. So that's a real database management. So you can have the past data also. So you want some data from the 5 years before, you can get the data from the past data from the ERP software. Through influence system. Influence system is basically reporting system. Through the reporting system, you can get all the past data also. And we can maintain different vendors, different products for different customers or different vendors. So we can maintain prices of the different customer or different vendor for the same item. So that we can decide about the selling price. So based on the other suppliers, other customers, we can have the different prices so that we can make a competitive price from the other customers. And we can always keep a record of competitive price and products. So your competitors, sales competitors, you can maintain the price of the other competitors so that you can plan about your own sales price. And old data is available. So you can get all this old record. So you can compare with the present data. Old data is available and we can compare with the recent present data. And we can get it from the influence system. This again is a reporting system. We can get all the reports, drill-down reports. So you can even you can get a minute detail from the ERP system. And each module has a beautiful influence system. That's a reporting system. And all the modules like purchasing, inventory, sales, production, all these modules can be handled in the ERP software. And okay, this so you can go to later. So now we'll go for the SAP's introduction. I'll go for SAP introduction. So SAP means systems, application, processing, data processing. So that's a full form of SAP, systems, application, and processing, data processing. So SAP is not only a software, it's a company. Company name is also SAP, and their software is also SAP. Name is SAP. Okay. So as I already told, they are having the market share of more than 50%. So why it is in the having the market? Why are they in the market leader? Because over the years, so they started in 1972. So SAP started in 1972. So now they have grown such a way that so almost 50 years are over now. 72 means almost 50 years are over now. So they have a long history. Because of a long history, they know each and every part of business. So they are able to develop their own software into different levels. So always they are welcome to new technology development. So according to any recent technology development, they are able to put into SAP software. For example, we have the cloud management. The data can be maintained in cloud, and we have the web browser Fiori app. So like that, according to every new advancement in information technology, they are able to use it for SAP model. So SAP software. That's why they are in high demand. So always they are competitive with the recent development in the technology. They are able to take the technology into their software. That's why SAP in great demand. So this you can skip down. So now we will go for the history of SAP. So I'll go to history of SAP. So SAP was started in 1972. SAP was started in 1972 by some 5 former IBM employees. These are the 5 former IBM employees. They quit their job in 1972 and they started SAP software. They are working at IBM employees. They quit their IBM jobs and started SAP in 1972. They started as a finance product, small finance. They started SAP as a small finance product. Okay, that was called R1. So now you can see the growth of SAP here. They started R1. So I'll explain what is R1 and all. It started in 1972 as a R1 product. Basically, it was a small finance product. And in 1982, they started R2 structure. So I'll explain what is R1, R2 and all. So R2, in 1982, it was started SAP R2. And 1992, they started R3 and they later called ECC. They started R3, then they later called ECC. And that's where we are in now, S4HANA. Okay, this is the growth of SAP. R1 in 1972, R2 in 1982, and R3 in ECC and R3 from 1992, and we started S4HANA in 2015. Okay, this is the growth of the SAP throughout the years. So now will explain what is R1, R2, and R3. Okay, so anybody have an idea what is this R1, R2, R3? Any idea? Anybody have any idea? So R1, R2, R3. So throughout the years, they started with R1 and they went to R3. Now we are S4HANA. So you can see the version also, but version is different. Version is like see in R3 we get different versions, 6.0, 4.0, like that we got different versions. Yeah. But basically, but this is actually a structure of the whole product, whole SAP. So this basically architecture, basically R1, R2 is architecture, basically a maintenance architecture, mainframe architecture. So R1, R2 is a structure, it's basically structure. So just to explain what is R1, R2, R3. So as I already told, so we started in 1972 as R1, then into R2 and R3. So basically it's an architecture. The R1, R2 is not a version, it's an architecture of a SAP system. So what is the R1, R2? I'll just explain what is R1, R2, R3. So R1 denotes, so R1 means real time one tire or layer. You can call it wood tire or you can call it layer. One tire or you can call it layer. R1 real time one tire, or real time 2 tire, real time 3 tire. Okay, so this is a structure started in SAP in R1, then went on to R3, and now we are in S4HANA. So we'll define what is R1. What this R1 means. So if you take any software, any system, there will be 3 layers. The layers you can call it tire or layer. So there will be 3 layers. One is the presentation layer. Then we have the application layer. And we have the database layer. We have one more layer is database layer. Okay. So these are 3. If you take any software system, there are 3 layers will be there: presentation layer, application layer, and database layer. So presentation layer means, so in the system, I am seeing my laptop. You are seeing your laptop or mobile. What screen we are seeing in the laptop? The screen is called presentation layer. You can call us a GUI. You can call us GUI, or you can call us graphical user interface. Full form is graphical user interface. graphical user interface. So basically, sorry, it's okay, fine. So this here. So personal layer means GUI, graphical user interface. What you are seeing in the screen, laptop or mobile, the screen is called presentation layer, where you can see your screen. It's a presentation layer. So application layers are different applications. For example, making the masters or sales order or delivery, sales delivery or billing. So all things are transactions. These are transactions. So the presentation layer is having the GUI, and application layer will contain the transactions. This is application layer. You have different transactional purchase order or sales order, delivery or good receipt. You have this application layer. And database layer are kept to store data. So data are stored in database layer. So now, if you take R1 in the R1 structure, in the R1, one second, just will copy it again. So in the R1 structure, what happened? So all these three layers, they were separate layers. All three were they were integrated into one layer. So all these three layers were integrated into one layer. So there was only one tier or one layer that contains all the three layers. So together they were one layer. Okay, so there are only one layer that contains all the three integrated into one layer. All the three layers integrated into one layer. In R2, in the R2 structure, they made these two as a single layer. These two are single layer, together as one layer, and data layer are separate. In R2, these two are linked into one layer, and data layer are separate. In R3, all three were separate. All three were separate layers. So what is the meaning of this one is? So in R1 we are having same one layer was containing all the three layers. So the data was so that they were able to store only less data because they were into one layer. They were able to store only less data. So the R1 was very limited to little data. They are not carrying so many data. We can maintain only small data. In R2, they made this a separate layer, this a separate layer. Two layers they got now. So now the capacity was more now. Compared to R1, the R2 was able to store more data because they got two layers. But in R3, we have all the three layers separately. So that's why the SAP was able to store more heavy data using the R3 system. So you can see the example. If you go for your system configuration, so if you are getting different layers, if you are getting different drives, in a system where you have different more drives here, you will be able to store more data. So that's the concept here. So you are getting more different layers. We are able to store many data in the other three layers. That's the concept of the R3. So this is a major difference between R1, R2, and R3. Okay. So this is a growth of SAP throughout the years. R1, R2, and R3. Later, after that, we went for S4HANA. So now we'll explain what is some details about versions again. So when we went to R3, the R3 also they went to different versions. There are some. So initially they were called R3, and later they called ECC. The R3 later they called ECC system. ECC means Enterprise Central Component. ECC means Enterprise Central Component. Enterprise Central Component. That's the full form of ECC. Central Component. Full form of ECC. Enterprise Central Component. So later they called R3 as a ECC system. Okay. So this is throughout the year. So it was in 1972. It was in 1972 R1, and in 1982 R2. This was in 1982. 1982, and so after that. ECC in 1992, R3 in 1992. Okay, so now we are in S4. Now we are in S4. Now we are in S4HANA. Now we are using S4HANA. So now some more concept about this one. So what is the difference between S4HANA and ECC? So ECC was the earlier one. Now we are in S4HANA. So what's the difference between R3 and S4HANA? So So now we'll see what is S4HANA. So basically, 1992 they start R3, and all through the years, from 1992 till 2011, in the current 2011 year. So the ECC was having three database management system. They stored the data till 2011. They're using Oracle or SQL. MS SQL. They were MS SQL, Microsoft SQL or Oracle. Till 2011, so SAP getting own software for ERP, but the data are stored in Oracle and MS SQL. The data in SAP were stored in Oracle database or SQL database. So they are competition for SAP, Oracle and SQL, but SAP was storing the data in the Oracle or SQL software, SQL database management system. They are not having their own database till 2011. In 2011, they introduced HANA database, not S4HANA, HANA database. When they introduced HANA database in 2011. Okay, 2011 they started introduce HANA database. But customers, clients are having option to take any of the database management. So they can use Oracle or SQL, or actually they can have a HANA database. So customers are free to select any of the database. Still in 2011, they introduced HANA database, but the customers are able to use any of the database management. But in 2015, they introduced S4HANA. Sorry, 2015, they introduced S4HANA. Introduced S4HANA. They introduced 2015. So in S4HANA, you can use only HANA database. You can use only HANA database. SQL and Oracle cannot be used for S4HANA now. So from 2015, they are using only HANA database for S4HANA. So for S4HANA, we can't have Oracle or SQL. We can use only HANA database. Because this is the growth of SAP throughout the years. As customers who are still using the old Oracle SQL, they have to turn into SAP S4HANA by HANA database by 2025. By 2025, all the customers should use HANA database only. They cannot use Oracle or SQL in their business. They can use only HANA database from 2025. This is a SAP target. From 25, they can use only HANA database. Okay. So these are some of the things about the SAP history. This is SAP history. So this is history of SAP throughout the years. So some more slides. So if you take SAP, there are some implementation tools are there. So for the speedy or efficient execution of project, we need some tools from SAP. So this when you buy SAP for the client, it will contain the implementation tool also. So one is the project estimator. One tool is project estimator. So actually in the S4HANA something has changed. Later I'll go through the changes. It's a old PPT. So just go through that. I'll add some more things in the coming classes. So one is a project estimator. So project estimator. So using the project estimator, once you want to implement SAP in a company or in a client place, the SAP helps you with the project estimator. So using the project estimator, you can find out in your customer place, in the client place, what are their resources, how to calculate the resources, the cost, and the time frame for SAP implementation. The project estimator helps in that. So to decide about the timing, price, and all, the project estimator can help you. How to requirement, everything can be done with project estimator. So it will help to see the project scope and what are risk factors, everything, and consider using the project estimate. This is a tool from SAP system, SAP software. Then concept check tool. This also is for basically for the infrastructure calculation. So what are the present infrastructure? What improvements should be done? That's a concept check tool you can use for the implementation. And one of the implementation assistant throughout the SAP. Actually, this is a old application, old implementation methodology. So now we are giving accelerated. So you can see that now we have now we are using this one, activity methodology, active project methodology. It's a new methodology. Now we are using S4HANA. Earlier it was using this one. We are really using implementation SAP implementation assistant that helps in the accelerated SAP implementation. So this is some of the tools from the SAP software for the efficient implementation. So this already knows what's the process of the consultant. So basically, the responsibility of the SAP consultant is to different examples are given, like credit management. So if you are a consultant, finance or ST consultant, you got to manage the credit management for the customers. And you had developed the user manuals and technical guides for the end users. And we had to decide about the infrastructure of the customer, and I had to recommend to them to make the implementation more effective or more efficient. And so we got to, for if you take SAP consultant, SD consultant, we got to process the whole order to cash process, like inventory quotation, billing, and all. We have to manage. We have to design for the end user from the client side. So some of the consultant, like developer consultant, so already know that. So we have the developer consultant. If you know the above programming, you can call us a developer consultant, and you can call us basis consultant, functional consultant. So like that, some more consultant, partner roles. There's a different consultant role. Like developer consultant, if you know the above programming, you can be a developer consultant and business sales consultant. You can once you become a consultant, you can become a business consultant, like taking orders for the customers. For suppose you are employed of TCS, so you can be a business consultant to get more customers for the SAP implementations. And functional consultant, ST consultant, MM or PP consultant, functional consultant. And if you know the basis, you can become a basis consultant. So there are different types of projects in SAP. First, the implementation project. So normally what you are doing, the implementation, that's the implementation methodology project. So basically you have to make the system for the client into SAP. So implementation project. So the process will be happening like when the customer, there's a big business customer is there. So he wants to implement SAP. So he'll go to the different partners like IBM or TCS. They'll go to different partners. They'll tell the partner to implement SAP. The process will happen through the implementation project. That's the first. For the main project. Main project is implementation project, making the implementation in a new customer place. And once you finish the implementation, you get your support project. So another type of support project is support project. Once you finish implementation and you are ready to go live, from the go live process, we got to enter an agreement with the customer for the support. So when are getting they have to pay the AMC, and they have to partner has to support the client always throughout the whole process. And the rollout project. So rollout project means like when you implement SAP in a company in India, and there is a different requirement for one of the state factory. There are separate requirements that is not mapped in SAP. So the partner side consultants can go do some research, and they can come with a new solution. So for example, in India, there's a finance finance rule is there, accounting rules have come, terms and rules have come. So SAP is not able to meet that demand. So the customer consultant do your research and come up with a new solution for that particular gap. So in that case, if it is successful, that solution is successful, so SAP can implement the same thing in other customers also, in other countries also. That's a rollout project. So when the customer, the client side consultant or SAP lab consultant come up with a new solution, if it is successful, they can implement other project also. That's a rollout project. Then upgradation project. So that's for example, in ECC, which is ECC, there are different versions for that. It was started with the 4.0, so new version 4.0, then they went to 4.2 and all, they went 4.2, then 5.0. Like there's so many versions for that. So every time when you issue a new version, that's a separate project. That's an upgradation project. So whenever you want, the SAP gives a new version for your SAP software, they have to do the upgradation project. So a separate process there for upgradation to upgrade version from one lower version to higher version. An expansion project. So for example, you are having your client having factories in different states, and they want to start a new branch in one of the state, in one of the place. So in that time, that's called expansion project. So whatever projects implement other branches should be implemented in the customer's new branch also, new factory or new business. That's the expansion project. So these are some of the type of projects in the SAP. So first we'll go through this, and later we'll go in detail about HANA structure, and the whole structure will go in detail. Okay, so HANA's important points. So HANA means high performance analytic appliance. Full form is high performance analytic appliance. HANA. Okay. So first is a shift in design. So 1 second. First, like one more topic, I'll come back again here. So I'll come back again to this one. We'll do one more topic, then I'll come here. So one is the different SAP are different products. So we are having S4HANA now. So like the SAP are different products, different software for different type of companies. So basically based on the size of the employee, size of the company, they have different software. For example, so if your company, you are a business, you are in a small business, and we are having less than 10 employees. In your office, you are having only less than 10 employees, and still you want ERP in your business, you can go for starter package. SAP starter package given by SAP for the small companies, less than 10 employees. If you are less than 10 employees, you can go for starter package. I'll come to POs later. Business one. So if you are having the employee strength of 10 to 250 employees, your company is having minimum of 10 and up to 250 employees, you can go for SAP business one. This basically is for SME, the B1 business, we call it business one or B1, SAP business one or B1. It's mostly used for the SME companies. SME means small and medium enterprise, small and medium enterprise, small and medium enterprise. That is a SME. For those companies, SAP has a product called SAP Business One. SAP Business One. SAP Business for 10 to 50 employees, SME companies. And business by design, if you are having more than 100, till 1,500, you can go for SAP Business by design. So one more product, SAP Business by design, where you can have the employees strength of 100 to 1,500 employees. So if you are having 100 to 50 employees, you can go either for Business One or you can go for Business by design. Okay, this according to the strength of the employees, let's say we have different products. And all-in-one, for the more, if you have more than 1,500 employees, you can go for all-in-one. So India, we are not having much all-in-one product. In European countries, they are using all-in-one also. Like ECC, S4HANA, they are using all-in-one in their business. If the company is more than 1,500 employees, you can go either for all-in-one or S4HANA. So ECC now not given by SAP, it's an old system. So if you have more than 1,500 employees, you can go either for all-in-one or you can go for S4HANA. And one more thing is ECCO, customer checkout. One more thing is CCO, customer checkout. So this is what POS system. POS means point of sale. POS means point of sale. POS means point of sale. So that is the point of sale. So this is like billing system in the retail shop. When you go to the retail shop, you have a billing system. For the SAP the product called customer checkout. For the retail store, they have product called customer checkout. It's CCO, customer checkout. Okay, so these are some of the products from SAP. We'll come here now. So I'll see what some difference between S4HANA and ECC. Okay, first we see the whole and the first point, shifting design. The shifting design. The whole design is changed from the ECC into S4HANA. The whole design changed in ECC in S4HANA. So basically the GUI and all same. GUI graphically the front screen is the same only, but from the background they have changed so much design. The design has been changed. So now we are able to use the web browser. Using the web browser also can do the SAP. You can use the SAP software, the S4HANA software. So basically shifting design. Whole design has changed from the ECC and S4HANA. Role-based integrated user experience. So each employee from the client side, once you start implement the SAP in a client base, the users will have one pleasant experience using the S4HANA role-based integrated. So every employee will be linked to the role, the particular role. For example, if you are a sales employee, you will link to the role for a sales role. So according to the water transaction we are using on a daily basis, you will be assigned a role. So role the end user can customize the whole role with their own experience. So they can there'll be a pleasant experience using their role. There'll be a pleasant experience and there's so many options for that. So basically, it's a role-based user experience. So each employee will be assigned a role. The role can be configured according to the S4HANA settings. So it'll be pleasant to use for the end user. And can be control different applications real time. So suppose you are having a headquarters in US and you are having branches all over the world. So in US there is SAP S4HANA. The US headquarters company are using S4HANA, and one of the branch in India is using the another software, not SAP. There is another software. So in that case, the headquarters company or head office, they can connect with the system from India. It can be other than SAP. It can be other than SAP or SAP. Anyway, the branch company can be connected to the headquarters company through the software. So yes, the S4HANA can be connected to different applications, different real time. So it's not only SAP, it can be any software, SAP can be connected with that. Through that, we have IDOC procedure, IDOC. Let's listen what is IDOC. Using the IDOC, we can talk with the different system other than SAP. That's this point. Can be connected to different application real time. So from the US company, they want report from the Indian company. They can easily give that, get a report using this real time data processing. So they can consider any software other than SAP also through S4HANA. And if you take memory, so yeah, usually the software ECC and all, they're using the hard drive to save the data. To store the data they're using the hard drive. So that was having that was a limited storage, and also system was very slow in the HANA, in the old hard drive storage. In S4HANA, the memory is called in-memory HANA. So it's called in-memory HANA. So that memory, the S4HANA memory is RAM memory, not ROM. See, I think RAM and RAM. So RAM is the random read-only memory. RAM is read-only memory. It's a read-only memory. And RAM is random access memory. RAM is random access memory. Random access memory. So in this case, random memory. So in the S4HANA, we are using RAM. RAM as a memory, not RAM. Memory is used as RAM. So once if your memory is based on the RAM, the system will be very fast. So once you store it in RAM, the process will be very fast, and also can store more data in RAM. In the RAM-based memory, you can store more data, and the process can be very fast. So basically, S4HANA is having the memory called as in-memory HANA. The memory is called in-memory HANA in S4HANA. The data is stored in RAM, not in ROM. It is stored in RAM. Okay. And one more major difference between ECC and S4HANA is a part of the material management and production planning. We have BD MRP. One thing that in ERP we are using one thing called MRP. So MRP means, so I already know that, I think, material requirement planning. Material requirement planning. MRP means material requirement planning. So that this is used for the calculation of the for the future for the future production or purchases, we are using MRP. So for the future production purchase demand, there is MRP process. So that's something called MRP run was there. There is something called MRP run. So once you run the MRP run, you will get the result of the MRP run will be how many production order needed for the future, how many purchase orders we get for the future. That will run through MRP run. So based on the past or future, for the using the forecast or past data, they'll run the MRP to get the result of the production requirement, purchase requirement. So in this case, earlier there is MRP run. Yes, so in ECC there is MRP run. The disadvantage was, so when you run the MRP run, there will be a lot of data were there. So lakhs of data to be there. So system was very slow and started to hang. So when you run the MRP run in the old ECC, the system will hang and it will take some more time. And also, the system will start hanging, and it can't be any transaction in ECC because the run was having so many data. So in that case, what they did the MRP run only in the night time. In the old ECC, the MRP runs are done only night time, not in the daytime. So night time, there is one person called MRP controller. He will run the MRP in the night, and morning only the employees will get a result of the MRP run. This was the ECC. In S4HANA, we have changed the name. That's MRP Live now. MRP Live. So that helps to. So this when the MRP Live, you can run MRP any time of the day, and the system will not hang and get the result of the MRP. So this is a major difference in S4HANA ECC. In ECC, the MRP run was called MRP run. In S4HANA, it's MRP Live. So it is having so many advantages. It is very running fast, and you can take any number of data, any level of data. So there's one more difference between the S4HANA and the ECC. So ECC, there is MRP Live. In S4HANA, it's called DDMR. DD means demand driven MRP. Demand driven MRP. In SAP, in S4HANA, okay, DD MRP Live. So that's one more difference from S4HANA from ECC. And DD MRP can be done from Fiori app also. I'll show what's Fiori app later. and SAP business partner. So this is a major difference in the S4HANA. Our customer master data got changed now. So BP master. So BP means business, already know. BP is business partner. Business partner. So in the earlier, the ECC, there are separate master data for customer master data. The T code was for customer was XD01, customer data creation, and supplier was XK01. For supplier creation, XK01, and for customer XD01. So there are different separate T code for business partner master data in the ECC. So this is for customer and this is for the supplier. It's for the supplier, XK01 supplier. So there is separate code for customer master creation, supplier master creation. The disadvantage was, in some places, the customer, he's a customer, he's buying from me, and I am buying the raw material from him. The same person is a customer as well as supplier. The same person was customer as well as supplier. But ECC, we can maintain only separate master data. XK01 for customer, so supplier for XK01. So in this case, what happened? Suppose the one person is there, one contract person or one contract is there, one sales employee or a contract person or bank employee. So the person is same for customer and supplier master data. Same person, he is a contract person as in the customer master data as well as supplier master data. But ECC, there was difficulty in maintaining those employee data. So in the ECC, it was difficult to maintain the same person as customer supplier. There was some disadvantage in that. So in this case, in the S4HANA, we have T code called BP. There's no, both of the things are absolute now. In the S4HANA, these two are not used now. The T code is BP. T code is BP itself. T code is BP. The BP can maintain both the supplier and customer in the same place. In the same place, we can maintain both customer and supplier through BP T code. So instead of XT7, XK7, their BP T code is there. Use the BP T code, you can both the customer, supplier and customer in the same window. So that you can maintain the contract person or sales employee, both the persons at the same time. This is a major difference between ECC and S4HANA in BP master data. So these two are obsolete now. We can't use the new T code BP. Okay. That's one more major difference between ECC and S4HANA. It's a major difference for SAP SD also. For SD and majorly for SD and MM, this is a major change. SD and material management module, it's a major change, BP master. So in coming class, we'll see detail about how to make this business part of data, configuration, everything we'll see in detail later, coming classes. And if you go for material master data, material level changes. So earlier we have only 18 characters. In S4HANA, in ECC, the total material master length is 18 characters. In S4HANA, I can extend to up to 40 characters. S4HANA can extend up to 40 characters. Okay, so earlier in the ECC, we had only 18 characters material master data. Now you can add up to 40 characters. So that the client side management, they can easily find out the item detail from the material master code only. From the code only, they can find out what type of material, where to purchase, everything can come to know. So there's one more difference between S4HANA and ECC. So one more the row column report. So usually, we'll get the report. Normally, we'll get the report by first reading the row. First we'll read the row. We'll read the row, then the system will read the column. These are the standard reporting process. When you win the report from any document, first the system will read the row, and then you'll read the columns. But S4HANA, first will read the columns, then read the row. So this is the difference between S4HANA reporting and ECC reporting. So normally we'll use the report by reading first row and column, but S4HANA first read the column, then read the row. So that's a technical thing, just concept you got to know. So basically S4HANA create the report by reading column first, then row second. Okay, so next one is so reduce data footprint. So if you are getting the old ECC, when you transfer to S4HANA data from the ECC, the S4HANA. So in if HANA database, the HANA database, as I told earlier, HANA data was used in till 2015. In 2015, we are using the HANA database 2011 to 2015. So in this case, so in the S4HANA database, we need only 180 GB. Suppose the ECC are having 593 GB in the ECC. When you transfer to S4HANA, we need only 180 GB data storage. So out of in 593 ECC, when you transfer to SAP S4HANA, sorry, not S4HANA, HANA database. When you transfer HANA database, you can store up to the 593 will reduce to 180 GB. Okay. In S4HANA, the same 593 can be changed to 42.4 GB. This is called data footprint. Then you transfer data from one system to another system. That's a data footprint. For ECC, when you transfer HANA database 180 GB, in S4HANA it's only 42.4 GB required for the storage. This is one more point about S4HANA. And one more major difference between S4HANA and ECC, output determination. So already you know we are using the output like print output, email output, and all. Earlier it was output determination. In S4HANA, in ECC we call as output determination. In SAP, in S4HANA we call it BRF. BRF means Business Rule Framework. The new output process called BRF plus, Business Rule Framework plus, and we can have ITAC also. So ITAC is mostly used for the connecting with other systems. So from the SAP system, you can connect other system through ITAC. The whole thing is called now BRF plus. Since output determination, areas of output determination are message control, now we call it BRF, Business Rule Framework. Okay. And one more thing is about in accounting. So earlier in accounting, we have one thing called ACD OCA, so Universal Journal. So all your accounting entries are made in one journal, that is a single source of truth. In single source of truth means in one ACD OCA Universal Journal, you can get all the accounting concept. All the accounting details can be stored in ACD OCA Universal Journal. This one more point. And if you take tables, if you take for example one table, so in S4HANA, we already so many tables. So a lot of tables are eliminated and made new tables inside. For example, in the inventory model, there's a table called matched. Earlier there's different tables are there, like the Mara, different tables are there. So they are having in S4HANA, we have only one table matched doc. For example, one table matched doc. They reduce almost 26 plus tables from the inventory concept from the ECC. In the ECC, there was for inventory reducing more than 26 plus tables, but S4HANA is one table matched doc that reduces almost 26 plus tables. Like that everywhere in the S4HANA, every functionality, they have made a table that reduces the size of the data. For example, the match doc reduces more than eliminate 26 plus tables from the ECC software system. This one more point. And one more thing, Fury. The main thing in the Fury and the S4HANA is one is the cloud management, next one is the Fury app. So Fury app is a web browser. Fury is web browser. Fury is a web browser. We can call as web browser. Web browser. So like how your Internet Explorer or Google Chrome, can use a Fury web browser. So Fury web browser is a new thing from the SAP. So now you need not install SAP in your system, in your laptop or in your any gadget. You need not install SAP in that. You can get to the SAP system through web browser. So for example, if the item, if a document needs approval, so the management can give the approval from anywhere. They can from their mobile or from their tab or not anywhere they can get the SAP access through web browser, through Fury web browser. So through the web browser, you can get access to any of the SAP functionality. Mostly used for the management people from the client side. So Fury, one more thing about Fury app is, so need not remember the T code now. In the web browser, in the Fury app, need not remember the T code now. And directly type the sales order, you'll open the sales order. No need to know the T code. Anyway, in Fury web browser. So advantage is the training is less now. When you implement SAP ECC system, the training itself will get more than 2 months. So the training for interest will get more than 2 or 3 months because they can remember all the T code and their process are different. But in Fury app, so no need to remember the T code. So the training requirement is very less now. The employees can be trained very easily because they need not the T code and all. They can easily do the transition through Fury app. So the training period is now reduced for the end user from the client side. So minimal training. So Fury app used in the minimal training for the end users. So next one is OLTP. So one more thing, reporting process. The old reporting process was called OLTP, Online Transaction Processing. There's a old reporting system. Now it is called OLAP, Online Analytical Processing. So in the Fury and all, they can use the analytical reporting using BLOP, OLAP, Online Analytical Processing. So using the business warehouse, they can use OLAP. There's a new process in the S4HANA. So earlier it was OLTP, now it's called OLAP in S4HANA. So next point, cloud deployment. So the customer can go for cloud deployment. So they need not install SAP server in their system, in their factory. They can go for cloud deployment for the data in the maintain the cloud. Two more modules are now in SAP S4HANA. Transportation management, SAP extended warehouse management. This is a new module from SAP for S4HANA. Transportation management, new module. Like the EWM, we call it EWM, Extended Warehouse Management, is a new module in SAP. So these two are new modules in S4HANA. Like SDMM module, these are two additional modules now. Warehouse Manager like that, we have two more additional modules. And if you take the site, that is so it's still in S4HANA, still ECC is having 80% data. The settings from the ECC still there in the S4HANA. So S4HANA, more than 80% from ECC only. So if you want to know S4HANA, without ECC, you can't learn S4HANA. You have to know what is ECC, then only you can learn S4HANA also. Because 80% data are taken from ECC only. By 2025, their target, and that they'll go fully for S4HANA. They'll not change ECC, everything will be S4HANA. But as of now, 80% taken from the ECC only. Okay. There is extension add-on. We have some extension add-ons from SAP. Other than the main software, we have some new add-ons. SAP Ariba, basically vendor-based cloud management. The customers can buy the SAP Ariba to manage their vendor cloud management, so that they can easily interact with their suppliers. There's SAP Ariba, vendor-based cloud management. One add-on. Another add-on is Concur for travel experience web add-on for the HR people. They can manage the travel and expense through Concur add-on. And Field Glass is for mostly for the contract work. For the business having contract business, they can go for SAP Field Glass. Okay, it's a new add-on from SAP for their customers for maintaining the contract process. And HANA's database. So HANA, as I told, HANA's database. S4HANA is a new product. So HANA we are using as a database like SQL and Oracle. S4HANA is a new product. It's a whole product name is S4HANA. So S4HANA called business with 4 also. You call it business with 4 also. And if you take the deployments, so basically in the Linux server, so SUC Linux server, okay, they are installing a Linux server built on C++, and there are different memory processing engines in the database. These are different servers for S4HANA, index server, like that some server details are there. Okay, so these are some details about the introduction to ERP and SAP. So all of you are able to follow? Able to follow everybody?
Yeah.
So I was showing that this slide. So it's a different thing about the ERP, SAP and the S4HANA. So I'll take one more slide from here. So this will help for you tomorrow. You can check that. So we'll see some more things now. So some more things input about the HANA, S4HANA. So after we'll go for the SD, particular SD model go later. So one more presentation for the S4HANA introduction. So what is S4? Already we saw what the advantages of, what the difference between S4HANA and ECC. We saw some details. So some more details about S4HANA deployment. What are things are SAP, the S4HANA, the new product. Go through that. So after we'll go for the introduction to SAP. After we'll go for SAP introduction. Okay. So we'll see what are the things about S4HANA. So what are things we're learning here? Already we saw the history of SAP. Again, same thing is given here also. We'll go through that S4HANA evolution and architecture overview, deployment option, deployment factors. These are things we can see in this slide. This already seen that. This is given detail here. This is starting 1972. Actually, 72 was a single product. 1973 made a R1. So earlier for a single product only. In R1 1973. So we can see that. You can see this is settings, this is data, this application, this is data, this is a front end. What a GUI, graphical user interface. So you can see 3 here, both together as one. all the three in one layer or one tier, presentation and the application and data. And 97 became R2, started above programming here. And this R92 R3. So they separate here. I told us two things together and one is separate. So R3. And in 2004, it was with popular Java. There's a native. They introduced a native concept in 2004. And 2005, it was ERP EHP7. 2005 it became ERP EHP7. That's a ARC and ECC version. So here native included. The native introduced 2004 as well as 2005. Native was introduced. So step is again the same thing. So in all-in-one, they started all-in-one 2006, as I already told. So we saw that this all-in-one. We saw different products here. So all-in-one we started in 19. So you can see that. So all-in started in 2006. And 2011, they introduced the HANA database, not S4HANA. They introduced HANA database in the 2011. And 2009, it was Business Suite 7 with the ERP, and again with the NetWeaver. And 2015, they introduced the S4HANA product. So this is a history of SAP wrote by years. So already saw in detail. So the architecture of S4HANA, you can see there is a software, programming, and this you can say development and web. So together they are integrated into S4HANA. The difference between the database is different. As I told, it's a HANA database, not SQL or a Oracle. It's a HANA database. So deployment options, where can be deployed, and user experience, some advanced functions in EI. So these are major difference between ECC and S4HANA. Database change, deployment option change, user experience is different in S4HANA, and advanced function in S4HANA. The SAP system. So that ECC we can call as that business suite, that SAP business suite. So these are the applications, like there are so many applications that ERP means like regular ERP, like all the modules inside the ERP, material management, sales and distribution, production planning. This is a CRM module was there, customer relationship management, supplier, and then this is a supply management, supply chain management, plan maintenance. So everything is part of the business suite, SAP business suite applications. And you can see here, this is a ECC system. So it's a business, BW business variables, supply chain management. So all these modules were in the business suite. In S4HANA, this service different now SAP system. You can convert, you can transfer data from ECC to S4HANA using the SAP systems, integration with the SAP systems. S4HANA server will be there and linked with the business variables in S4HANA. So get all the report, analytical reporting. You can use the business variables for S4HANA reporting. Okay, this is architecture. It's a simple concept here. It's come in detail again later. So in S4HANA architecture, if you take architecture, it's the same thing and see that. It's a UL layer. What I told R3 structure, same thing and E here. In R3, I explained the percentage layer, database layer, application layer. In S4HANA also you can see that. This is a UL layer, graphical user interface, UL layer, user interface layer, application layer, and database layer. So as I showed here, same thing here. So as I told, showed here, no, the same thing, this one. So these three layers you can see in the S4HANA system also. So three layers, UL layer, application layer. And you can see the Fiori shell. So the Fiori is carrying all the applications. So Fiori means there's a web browser. So I'll try to show system server. So that will show what is Fiori. So this S4HANA system is literally what is S4HANA system is a common system. And for the, if you go for the Fiori app, okay, Fiori app can get from, so the link I forgot something. The link was okay. So actually, that is, I got a new service. I don't remember all the credentials. So have anybody seen this? Are you using the Fiori app? Anybody? And here the training. Already using the Fiori app? Anybody?
No, I am first time.
Okay, okay. So this is a Fiori app. This is a Fiori app. So this is a regular one. This is a regular EC system. It's a GUI. You can call this a GUI. This is a GUI. And that's a Fiori app. So here the same thing. Whatever is EC, same thing here. But the Fiori is different here. This is a Fiori app. It's a web browser. You can see this is a web browser, not from the SAP server system. And suppose you want to make a sales order. So what you have to just you have to type sales order. Type sales order. You'll get all the later apps. So we can call it apps. So all the apps related to sales order will open here. So actually I had wait. Actually the Fiori app, we have so many friends are using. It became a little slow. So you actually get wait some more time. Then you have to type here. You get the things and done. So it will take some time. So initially, you have to give some time, then only you can start the searching option. So anyway, this is a Fiori app. So when you type the sales, take apps and sales, type sales order. Your apps, all the apps related to sales order will show up, and from there you can make the sales order. So like this, make a new sales order. So I should have waited some more time. So a little slow. Okay, let it show later. Let it open. Let this complete. We'll just slide. So this is a Fiori app. So it has the data here, data, and we have the studio analysis app. So basically, this is all for analytical reporting. For analytic, in the Fiori app, you can do a lot of analytics. So here. So a lot of analytics is there. Okay, I'll come to Fiori app later. I'll show the Fiori app later because it's a little slow today. I'll show the Fiori app later. Okay, so this is so for the analytical. For the major thing about Fiori is analytics. So you can have a lot of analytics. So you can drill down the minute detail. You can drill down the report through the minute details using the analytic engine. This analytic engine in the Fiori app. So we have the three things. One is the transactional logic, like making the transactions in the Fiori app. So gateway from between the ABAP and the S4HANA. So there's an analytic engine for reporting and enterprise research. You can do a research option from the. I showed that no sales type sales order. All the sales order will show that. So search option, the Fiori app, and we'll CDS view. See the core data screen. I think so. I'll explain later. So I'll explain detail about the CDS view later. That is part of S4HANA. So it's a core data screen. So part of the S4HANA. SAP HANA. So in that case, in this thing, you can see the table information. So when you do the transaction itself, you can see the table views from the point of view, from the SD point of view. You can see the table from the particular transaction. That's called CDS view. So we'll see in detail about later. It's a part of the curriculum. We'll see later in detail. And see the architecture for in-memory for S4HANA. HANA is a platform. HANA is a platform. We got the OLAP, Online Analytical Processing, and this is so already saw that. No, we have seen that. So this one, OLAP and OLTP and OLAP, OLAP and OLTP. So this OLAP and OLTP merge in the S4HANA system. So both are merged in the S4HANA system to get better reporting. And in-memory compression. So the data are stored compressed to be having more space. So in-memory compression, code push down. So you can most of the codes are limited in the S4HANA system. And data speed. The data are stored in very high speed in S4HANA. Increase speed for data. To do the application and all, we have the more speed now. Increased speed in the S4HANA. And it's a responsive system, so responsive design. So it's a intercommunication is better in S4HANA. So it's a user experience very good in Fiori app. So employees in the special regular user role, they can have better experience using the SAP Fiori app. So tomorrow also in detail about SAP Fiori app. Then you get web-based all devices. So all the details are web-based, and you can get the SAP access from any device, any gadget to web browser. So web-based all devices. You can use all the gadgets. It's a role-based. So Fiori basically role-based. So I couldn't open that one. So it's basically role-based. So every employee will get a role. So they will get the function according to their role given by the administrator. As a decisive, productive, predictive, and simulative. So you can simulate the reports as well as predict for the future, forecasting, and make a decision immediately based on the HANA application. As a principle of one, simplification application data model. So it's a data model simplification applications. All the applications simple and in a very informative manner is maintained. And so one recommended solution. So it's one solution for the all the functionality in one solution. So it's a single solution for all your business requirements. And no aggregate, no indices. So it's a reporting purpose and highly flexible throughout. So throughout the process, it's a highly flexible. The whole product is highly flexible. And data footprint reduction. So that is actually what I showed this one. This is a rate of reducing the data footprint. So from when you convert into a system data into ECC into S4HANA or HANA data, this is a footprint. So footprint is reduced so much. So data footprint reduction in S4HANA. When you convert from one system to another system, the data footprint reduction is very less in S4HANA. And here is a new experience, new user experience in Fiori. So same thing again here. You can go through later these slides and all. So simply data about application innovations. About that applications, simplification application and underlying data model. So it's a redundancy is very much reduced in the S4HANA. Redundancy is very much reduced. So again, same data will not be repeated. So single source of truth for all the accounting, especially about the accounting concept. So single source of truth for the accounting and application optimizations, higher flexibility throughout and innovations. S4HANA has so many reporting innovation. You can go through and search for the innovations in S4HANA. And it's an underlying platform for OLTP and OLTP merge. So online analytical processing and OLTP. So both are maintained there. This one, OLTP and OLAP, they are merged together in the S4HANA to get the better reporting options. Again, the architecture, so the business started with the business suite, and so this is the different versions. Different versions in S4 ECC 6.0 was there. Then the 6.0, they introduced EHP 7, EHP 8, and all. So different versions in the ECC system. So they started NetWeaver with 7 and 7.5. Then so different NetWeaver versions, different NetWeaver versions for different versions of SAP ECC. So any database can be used in the. So here, any database means I told about the Oracle and SQL and HANA database. Anything can be used here. SQL or Oracle can be used as in database. And in S4HANA and the 6.0, they introduced S4HANA database. They introduced HANA database, while the version was 1.0. The new version was 7.4 and 7.5. HANA database version was 1.0. In S4HANA Finance, they introduced the different versions 1503. So ERP was 6.0. They called EHP 7 and 8. NetWeaver is 7.4 or 7.5. And a HANA database version was 1.0. It is S4HANA Finance. And again, S4HANA in coming later from 2015, these are different versions of S4HANA. So now we are in 2020. So my software is in 2020. So 99 came and 1809 came. So these are different NetWeaver versions for that. 7.5, 5.1, and 5.2. And HANA database version is 2.0. Now it is 2.0 HANA database. So it's a different growth during the version changes, version upgradation. So this is some more things given here. This is add-ons for the SAP S4HANA. This is a Finance 1.03, 1503. We have the add-ons here, ERP add-ons, like for ACM, we have the add-ons, SRM, CRM. and later we have the success factors. So maybe one more, maybe later I will give one more talk about this architecture. Just in go through the introduction today now. Later one more day, another day I'll take one more concept about this architecture, about architecture. So this is success factors. We have the Concur add-on and Ariba and Hybrid. These are the different add-ons given by SAP using success factors. We have the CRM, supply chain management, and this one is that this different versions, HANA versions. Okay, these are different versions. So maybe one more class I'll take for this architecture of S4HANA. This a digital application. Leonardo is another digital application, mostly for analytical. This is mostly for analytical and digital information get from the SAP. So we have the Leonardo, SAP Leonardo. We have success factors and the different add-ons, Field Glass, Concur, Ariba, Hybrid. These are all the different add-ons used in the Leonardo. And we have the different. So version is 7.09, 1709, 1809, different modules inside the S4HANA. And this Leonardo, we have the experience management, we have the other modules, and different versions are given. So this can go through later also, and I will also give one more topic on this architecture, different architecture for S4HANA. So this is also some point about that. So it's basically S4HANA is the next generation business suite. So basically it consists of on-premise 1909 above. So now we have got some more versions. Now 1909 old one, 2020 also that. So that's basically on-premise. You can use as on-premise product in the SAP. And the Fiori app. So this was so now 2020 is there. So Fiori front end server. So this is a configure of SAP Fiori. You can see the web dispatcher. This is basically a technical thing. So we have the backend, so that can be 1909 or 2020. So NetWeaver, and you can some more details. These are different versions from the S4HANA. So 2.0, SAP HANA 2.0, so HANA data latest version. So this is a database for the ABAP backend. So all the SAP transfers done through ABAP programming. So it's a backend for the HANA 2.0. So 2.0 is a database. HANA database basically for the above backend server. Okay. So HANA database should be HANA database. So S4HANA, we can't have any other database, which should be only HANA database. So this so the advantage is that we have the report, as I told, that row level and column level reporting. You can see that here. These are different servers here. So where was stored in rows, and this HANA database is a HANA database. So here columns are stored. So you can take both columns are stored, row. So here just only rows are stored in the old systems with the Oracle database or SQL database. In S4HANA database, with HANA database, you can store the data in columns also. That's the thing I told. We can get the report from the column wise first and row wise second. Okay. And this is some tables. So in the so there are aggregations in the ECC, the row column that data tables are taken. See here, this is into row-based data. Here this based on row-based data. So we the table can aggregate in the Excel sheet and any reporting, and so that is the database. So ECC that one. In S4HANA, so column-based data. So in the reporting, it take advantage of the column-based data much for reading of specific values. So instead of using this row-based, you can the S4HANA we are seeing column-based reporting. So this so the SAP systems, the base system, basically in the SAP system based on basis system, here also different version. We are having different version for the this is basis operation also, basic functionality. So again, some more things. So here the ECC and compared to the ECC and the S4HANA server. So in the ECC, we are using the ESP8. The latest was ESP8 in the ECC. That's separate for HR and oil and industries and different industries. HR, we have different versions here for the EHP7, EHP8 for ECC, and this is a different version of basis. NetWeaver 7.5. In the S4HANA 2020, latest in 2020, we have the different modules. We have the S4 core here, S4 core and other versions. And here also basis, the version is 755. and above foundation is 220. It's a different version of the technical model. So need not know much about this because we were mostly based on the functional concept. Just for information, can see these details. Option we take up deployment option S4HANA. So this is a so when you implement SAP S4HANA in implementations, the degree of standardization is there. So there's a degree of standardization in all the implementation concept about the S4HANA implementation. We got the implementation appropriate to we got the implementation project, appropriate project, scope of the project, extensibility for the project into different branches. So as I told you earlier, I showed here that when I told about that different type of project. So that you can see here. So see here, this implementation project, upgrade project, scope of the extending the scope, and extensibility to the other other functionality, other branches for the same factory. Deployment configuration. So that's everything is there is a standard of degree of standardization is there. And flexibility. So operation and security license can be are flexible for the S4HANA implementation. So major thing is there is a degree of standardization for all these tools, all these tools. We saw the tools here, different type of tools, implementation tools. So different type of project. So this can be used to the S4HANA system also. Same concept can be used in S4HANA also. Like this implementation project, upgrading, scope, and extensibility. And everything maintained by degree of standardization. And all the application can be done with the degree of flexibility. So cloud management, so we can have the full access to the cloud management from the S4HANA. So we have the cloud one, the functionality that SAP S4HANA application is there, and we have the extended edition also for that, and cloud private edition. So this is the so here in the second, you can see the second one, extended edition. So the same cloud from the S4HANA with more flexibility and control. So different type of cloud management. One is a regular cloud, provides a full cloud approach for the end user, for the client, reset on the provider server, and is fully operated maintained by SAP. So the cloud management maintained by SAP for all the customer side data can be kept by using the SAP in the cloud server. So basically, if I give the full cloud approach based on the client's demand stored by the SAP in the cloud. And extended edition, we can have more flexibility and control. And private edition, so that can be that are not shared with other organizations. So the cloud private edition data is not shared with any other organization. Only for the customer side, shared with only SAP. Will not be shared with any other organization. Then we have on-premise managed by SAP HCC. So another one. So it's another part of another kind of storing like cloud management on-premise solution hosted by SAP and any premise. So the SAP S4HANA data can be maintained by third party also, not only from SAP, can be managed by any other cloud provider as well as any third party cloud vendor. So deployment factors on the system conversion from the based on cloud management, so you can do system conversion from the So all the on-premise means from the client system, when you client side, when you install system, there's a on-premise deployment. So the S4 can be done with on-premise deployment or new implementation. So this can be transferred from old system. Here's a fully new implementation. The this option, you have to install the tool implementation for S4HANA fully as a new implementation. So new implementation or hybrid approach. So deployments. So you can transition from the old system and also maintain the S4HANA standard system. So these two are linked with that. So this is the system conversion from the old system to S4HANA system conversion. This is a new implementation, and this is hybrid. You can do the system conversion as well as the new implementation at third level. The deployment factor. So one thing is you can implement S4HANA with the conversion from the old system, or it's a new implementation, or to become hybrid, both together. Some data from input from the other system, and we will do the implementation on the premise directly from the S4HANA. Okay, this is an introduction to S4HANA structure. Okay, so now we'll go through the sales introduction, SD introduction. sales distribution module introduction. So already you know there are different modules in the SAP. So different modules are there. So different module, we have the production module, human resources, planning and unity management, reporting. So all these are different modules from SAP. CSD is one of the module here. So like material management, production planning, we have one more module. Sales, already you know the sales and distribution module. So in this, what are things we are handling? In S4HANA SD module, what are things handled? We'll see what is SAP SD, what are key features, key components. So we'll go through this introduction. So you already know that. So what are the additional things you are getting? You can increase your knowledge. So this is basically is a business process used in SAP ERP. So in selling, once you make if you are a manufacturing company, once you produce a finished good, it should be sold to the customer. So that is starting with the selling process. So you get in any business, when you have the sales or selling the finished goods, the process will be started with the inquiry. So the process starts with inquiry. So later it comes again. I'll show the slide also. So once we have the FG item, we have an FG item, we have produced the FG item. So now we have to sell the customer. So for that you can we can include the CRM module also here during the real time. You can CRM module to get the better customer relationship. So once you make the item in the production module or production system, you can sell the customer. So that you sell the customer one or some customer. We'll sell the customer. So process starts with there. So it's why we can get some advertisement or files, business files and all. So that you can reduce your item to the customers. So if the customers are interested through wherever we contact, through meetings or through mails or calls, we can find the potential customers. So once the customer is determined, so they will ask for the inquiry. So the process starts from the inquiry. They'll ask detail about the item details. What is that item? What's the price of the item? What's the quality? They can give the inquiry. So based on inquiry, so we give the quotation. So based on the inquiry, we'll give the quotation. We'll mention the price and the quantity of the items. Quotation. So the quotation done when they are satisfied with the quotation, and they will give the purchase order. Further will be purchase order, but for us, for the customer side, for the suppliers is a sales order. So this is the PO from the customer and sales order on the supplier side. So when the sales are created, we'll do the delivery. So the sales are completed, and we'll deliver that to the customer to delivery. And finally, with that, billing will be done. So once the confidence got from this customer that he has received the item, we'll do the billing. We'll do the billing, and finally, we'll done by the accounts with the payment. Payment from the account. So we'll do only the billing. This is done with the account department. This is a process happening in the any sales process. This is a standard process. Start with the inquiry, quotations, order, delivery, billing, and payment. So in between, we got some more things are like we got the contract option, contract scheduling agreement. So we'll see in detail later scheduling agreement. These are some of the transaction used in SD model. Start with the inquiry. Okay, so we have the include selling, shipping, billing. So we have to sell the product as well as we have to ship the product and get the bill, send the bill to the customer. So basically, the SD model manages customer relationship starting from raising quotation, sales and billing. So starting with the inquiry, quotation, sales and billing. So managed by SD sales and distribution module. So it's very integrated with other modules like material management, production planning, and finance. So SD model is integrated with other modules, like MM, PP, FI, and W various management. Like so many models can be linked here with the SD model. So in the SAP SD model, we have the different key features, price and taxation. So you can maintain the price and the tax in the sales documents through the tax configuration as well as pricing configuration. So already know the price configuration and the calculation schema and all you can use for pricing, and we can do availability check. So at any point of view, any point of time, you can get the sales order requirement, like whether items are available for the sales order delivery. And if it's not there, we can system will recommend when it's available, and the automatic availability check is there. We can do that through automatic availability AATP. You'll get a better result from the such availability check configuration and building an invoice. These are the key features in SD model. One is the price and taxation and availability check configuration, and we have the building an invoice. These are some features in the SD model. So some more things. So that was three. That was first is the price and availability check, billing, and we have the material determination. So we can find material determination, like we can particularly assign some material for the customer. So always buying the same material from us. There are so many things that are so complementary material determination. We can take as a basic functions like free goods, material determination, item proposal. Lot of things are there. In material in the just one of the key features of SAP SD. We got the free goods configuration there. Material determination means you can so suppose someone is not available, you can replace another item, and so customer can select the item from the list of items. So that can configure the basic functions, comes under basic functions. And credit management. So you can maintain credit management for the customer. Whether when he is exceeding the credit management, the system can give a warning message or error message. So in S4HANA, we are having the credit management to the finance supply management. So earlier ECC, it was limited to simple finance, simple credit management. In S4HANA, we are having with FSCM, finance supply chain management. They are recommending the credit management in a very better way. And account determination. So basically linked with the SD module, linked with the finance module through account determination. This is all we can see later. Some of the functionality inside the SD model. So what are those there? We can see the price and taxation, availability check, billing and invoice, and here the basic function. We call it the basic functions, credit management, and account determination. These are key features in SAP SD model. Are the key components, master data. So master basically customer master data and the material master data. So basically two main masters in SAP. One is the master data, one is the customer master, another material master. And also one more thing is customer material info record. So three basic master data. And we have the master data, sales process, like inquiry quotation, shipping of materials delivery, billing related transactions, and sales support. After the sales, we can give the support the customer through sales support. Transportation. So after during the shipping of material, we have to transport the products and foreign trade also. These are the key components of SAP SD model. In the old ECC as well as S4HANA, the process is same only. The business process same in S4HANA as well as ECC also. So this is the master data. We have the master data one. So that time, so every time we need not make the details again. We make a material master one time for a finished product, or make customer master data one time. That can be used any number of times in the transaction. So it's as master data, which helps to track each time every transaction within the data. So same master can be used in any number of transactions. And master data comprises both customer and the material data. So master data, the sales notification master data, customer master data consists both customer and material data. So material master will contain material data, customer master will contain material master data, customer master data, and credit management also can be maintained in the master data. In the world ECC as well as in the S4HANA, you can maintain credit management in the supplement master data or customer master data also. And as I already told, in the S4HANA, the master data is totally different. Bit master totally different from the earlier S4HANA, SAP ECC master data. The customer master data is a whole change happened in the main thing is customer data change. So as I told, the earlier using ST7 for customer master data, it is absolute now. That is only BPT code. Okay, so screen will be like this one. The bit master will be screen like this now. So earlier because different screen, now we are in bit master BPT code. This is a bit master screen. So it's totally different from the ECC bit master. If you put X307, the old one, system will not accept. So showing it's great. So it will come to again the same field only. Come to this one. This is a new customer master data. So tomorrow we'll see in detail. Coming class we'll see in detail. Okay, so I'll close this one. So we'll see in detail later what's big master. So basically, master the business partner details will maintain the business partner master data, and credit management details also kept in the big master. And the master is the most important factor. So both customer or metal master data, they are very important in the SAP model, SD model. So otherwise you can't do any transaction. So the SD model includes process of order and cash. The SD model includes the process of order and cash. Order means that's the inquiry quotation order and the cash process, getting the cash from the customer. So there are if you take master data functions, this is a master data. There's a customer master, metal master, pricing also master only. So pricing also maintained as master data. So these are main three masters. The two levels are, first level is customer master, metal master condition. Second master data include output conditions like customers details, details of material, reporting, basically about reporting, and flexible data business environment. So basically the master data, customer master, metal master, and pricing masters, and they can use for output conditions, getting the transaction done through billing or payments. And so always you can have flexible data structures. So that supports the whole business environment, whole business sales environment. We can say you can do with the flexible data structures. Okay. So this is a pre-sales. If you say what a process happening in SAP SD model or any business, this is a process. So pre-sales, inquiry is a pre-sales, and we have the quotation. So we have the contract and schedule agreement. Already know, I think. So contract means a long-term agreement with the customer. So for 1 year, I'll sell the item to the customer with the same price, with the same quantity for the whole year. For example, 10,000 kg of item I'll send the customer for the whole year. So I'll have agreement with him. So he can, whenever he needs the item, he can make a purchase order to me asking the quantity based on the contract. So contract long-term agreement, and schedule agreement also long-term agreement, but here we use purchase schedule length. So maybe later we'll show in detail. So contract is long-term agreement without any delivery schedule. Schedule agreement will get a delivery schedule. So you'll get delivery schedule. So delivery schedule. Schedule agreement will get delivery schedule. So for the whole period, for 1 year or 6 months, we purchase schedule lengths. So for example, if the quantity is 1,000 quantity, so we get supply the item for a whole year, 1,000 items. We can make any number of sales order. We have to cover 1,000 items for a whole year. The scheduling agreement. So I think I already know that. I can maybe later we will see in detail. Then the order. So based on the quotation or the contract schedule, we'll give the order, sales order. Customer will give the purchase order for suppliers a sales order. And once the order is, this is a order processing procurement from the customer side. It's a procurement process. We'll give the inquiry, we'll give the quotation, and here maintain contract scheduling agreement and give the order. Once that is, we'll go for a shipping operation. So delivery option, that can take it from the warehouse or store locations, shipment. It is a goods issue to the customer side. To the customer, leave the goods issue. Through transportation means we'll give the goods issue, and once it is done, we'll give the billing document. And here we have the stock updates in the account books, finance books. We'll get the stock account, metal account output update. So stock value will decrease or increase. When you receive the item into the store for particular material, the stock will increase, stock value will increase. Once you sell the item to the customer, the stock value will decrease. And for the billing, we'll be linked with the accounts receivable. So account receivable means customer payments. Accounts payable is vendor payment. Account receivable is customer payment. So that will be monitored by the finance account. So this is a process happening in any sales process. This is a common transaction: inquiry, quotation, order, and contract schedule agreement also. These are called outline agreements. These two are called outline agreements. So there are two outline agreements in the purchase as well as the sales process. Outline agreements. So one is contract. There are two outline agreements in both purchasing and sales. One is contract. One is contract. Next one is scheduling agreement. So outline agreements. So contract, as I told, 1,000 quantity for whole year. But scheduling agreement will give the quantity, but will give the particular schedule lengths. For example, on 06/05/23, we'll give 100 item. So for the whole quantity, we'll split into different delivery schedules. The customer will have particular schedule lengths for the whole period. So for example, May 6th and again at 23, line 23, I'll give one more requirement. Daily schedule. So basically schedule will contain different schedule lengths. Again 200 item for May 23rd. Like there will be so many schedule lengths for the one schedule agreement. Contract will not have the difference between contract and schedule agreement is contract will not have any particular schedule lengths. The customer can buy any item, same item any time during the whole year. Whenever he needs item, he can raise a PO and will give the sales order. But schedule agreement will have a particular schedule lengths. So when they making the agreement only, will agree with him that on 5th May will be 100 item and 25th May this item. Like that follow, like that it will go on. That is scheduling agreement. Okay, this is a process. It's a pre-sale process. It's shipping and the billing. This is a process about the SD module. So process flow, so order, delivery, billing, and accounting documents. Okay, in the screen it's taken from the theory up. So standard order. So first is order processing. When the order process, will the delivery processing will issue the item to the customer from the warehouse, and will the invoice billing will send the invoice to the customer, and account department will receive the payment from the customer. So this is a regular processing happening in sales model. Order, delivery, billing, accounting, finance model, payment. So SD helps you. The sales and distribution model helps you to handle minor details. So whenever you sell the item, you can follow the order and you can monitor everything from the sales point of view. So here, starting from recording the product. So based on the purchase order given to the customer, we'll record the whole process, details, pricing, feedback, everything is tagged using the model. In a SD model, we can track everything using the all these options, data, pricing, feedback, everything we monitor in the sales model, SD model. So this is the so some of the basic functions, so inquiry and quotes. So basically, we have the inquiry quotations. We have the inquiry quotation, this process. Inquiry quotation process, this is a process. So we have the inquiry quotation, sales order, consignment. So I think you know the consignment. So basically what it will is the supplier will give the item to the customer premises. So basically the concept is, so for example, the customer needs the item on daily basis. For everyday production, he needs the item. So every day he can give a purchase order, daily give the purchase order, wait for a shipment from the customer, supplier. So instead we'll make a consignment process. In that process, the supplier will keep the item in the customer place. So like for the lump amount, like 10,000 kg, 20,000 kg, for example, grease we are taking, they will keep all the grease in the customer place. So for that, he will not charge. For keeping the item, he will not charge the customer. And customers also will not charge any rental charges. So whenever customer needs item, he'll take from the consignment store, consignment stock. And when the supplier will bill him only for the consignment taken from the consignment store. That's the consignment process. So that can be used for that can be useful for the small time customers also. So they will not be able to buy the lump amount totally from the supplier, but they need the production every day. So in that case, they can go for consignment process. So when they'll keep the item in the customer place, for that we will not charge anything. The water taken from the consignment store, for that only customer will be billed. That's a consignment process. Okay, the consignment process. And scheduling agreement already told. So it's like a contract, but you have particular schedule lines, scheduling agreements. Rush order and back order. Rush order means like so once so there are two things: rush order and cash order. Both are there. So rush order is the item delivered immediately. So so once you give customer can get the item immediately from the rush order sales orders. Back order means like pending sales orders. Pending sales orders given waiting for the shipment to the customer. So back orders. These are some of the order types. And credit and debit memo request. If the items are damaged, the customer can ask for the credit memo, or sometimes the supplier has to charge the customer something. There's a debit memo. There are different transactions, credit and debit memos. According to the situation, we can raise credit memo or debit memo. Either customer has to pay the supplier, or supplier has to pay the customer for any extra charges or less amounts. So this is order. So this from the screen you can see that. So I already know that header. So that we header and item level will be there. So this is during the priority session you can check that. So standard order. So we will get little quantity and which day it will be supplied. So November 1 20 pieces, January 1 30 pieces. So this you can go through when you go to the practice, you can go through one more time. So it's sales order processing. So in the customer, in the CRM, so customer service department, from the customer side, so there you can get the call from the customers, or you can take order by phone. So when the customer gives the order, he can give the order by phone or mail or a print output. So you can give the order. So mostly sales order will contain customer material information, price information, and delivery dates, delivery quantities, and about shipping and the billing. So this information will be there in the detail in the sales order. So I already know that. So if you go for the sales document, so I already know the timing. So if you go for sales order change. So I think whether I have any sales order. Okay, only is there. So this is a sales order. You can already see that it's a sales order. We have the customer's data, we have the material data. So we get the quantity. So this is a sales order screen. So it will contain the customer material information. You can see that this is a customer's data, it's customer information, and this is the material information. So and we got the price information. So if you go for pricing, you can select this and go for pricing. So the price information. You'll get the details about pricing also here. So sales will contain all these details: customer material information, price information, about delivery dates, delivery quantities. So you can see that. So you can see schedule length. Go for shipping and schedule length. You can see that, and you can again go to item. You can see all the details. Shipping details you can get. You can get the schedule and details. So everything get from the so the sales order information. Okay, then the shipping processing and billing, billing also. So this will contained in the sales order details. So the material procurement. So when your material can be procured. If it's a retailing, you can buy the item from the suppliers through this process. We can directly from the supplier get the items, or from vendor or own production. So you can get the material for selling, get from the vendor or get from the production process. So procurement from the so when you give the sales order, the items are not available. The items are not available for not confirmed. The quantity is not confirmed. Then you can go for the availability check. So you can check the availability of the ordered goods. And if there is any option to change the stores of the material, you can change during the availability check configuration. During the availability check configuration, you can change the transfer the return to the different levels. And so material management. So material management will basically organize the materials, making the material master status, keeping the items in the store, part of the material management module. So that can be include the in-house production or purchase products. The items for material management, the materials can be purchased or can be produced from the own production plant. So this is a procurement process happening from the purchase side. So they can include the manufactured item from their own factory, or they can purchase item from the other suppliers. And also you can check the availability of the ordered items. The shipping, so always shipping after the shipping and the delivery. So once your item is ready for the selling, you made a finished good, and the customer is already given the sales order. To transportation, there's a separate process. We have the shipping and delivery. So we got to ship correctly the items and deliver to the customer in a seamless way. So there are different methods of shipping is there. So for example, it can be road or it can be sea or air. Anywhere you got to ship the items. And so in the SD model, SAP SD model, the whole process from the ship to the to be delivered to the customer or after return to the customer, everything is monitored in the SD model. The whole process monitored in the SD model through the shipping transportation process. So shipping functions, we can generate shipping documents. The delivery shipping document, basically delivery documents. When you go for that delivery, so this is a delivery process. So when you make the purchase sales order, you go for the delivery. That T code is there. You can go for that transportation, shipping and transportation. You can do the transportation from here. You can do the process from here. You can make a delivery document from here and you can process sales process. Okay, then picking and packing. So during the shipping, we'll do the picking and packing also. Picking means, so already know that. So once the person, the warehouse person picks the item from the store for the selling or the delivery, he'll pick the record the picking activity. He'll record picking like how much item taken, what time of picking, everything can maintain the picking activity. Then packing. After picking, you pack the item and you can manage the inventory management and you can sell to the customer, transfer, deliver to the customer. There's a transportation management and the scheduling for the delivery. Delivery scheduling and returns deliveries. You can schedule the delivery as well as returns of the item from the customer through the sales team model. And you can do stock transfer during the process. From one location to another location, transfer the stock. Some more things are the transportation. So it works with the shipping model. And the transportation for each model different. So some items will be like has to be handled carefully. So you got to assign a separate process for that. Solve the transportation later. So it can be truck or sea or air or any type of products like any perishable item. Everything can be handled accordingly using the transportations. So this is a function in the transportation functions. We have this flexible and easy to use component. So it helps you to do the transportation in an effective manner. We have a large information system using that you can easily use the transportation configuration. So it's a EWM. So this now is called EW. It's a new add-on from SAP in S4HANA, external warehouse management that can link to the warehouse management, and you can do the same process. The sales order, delivery with the external warehouse EWM. You can do the outbound delivery order and outbound delivery. In the S4HANA, you can connect with the EWM model and do the delivery process. Okay, it's already know that. So once the delivery is given for the sales order, so he has to, the employee has to pick the item, it has to be recorded in the system as picking activity or picking order, pick order. Okay, so delivery order. So there's a warehouse, the different warehouse, different tasks from the different employees. And the warehouse order, there's a picking order and the warehouse order will be received. So to the different location for the customer. So goods issue. So once you do the outbound delivery, it will issue to the customer. So once you give the send the item to the customer through goods issue, through outbound delivery, and he'll give the approval. He'll give the receipt to the supplier that he received the item. Then we do the billing for the same process. So this is sales goods issue. The outbound delivery. You can see the example of an item, material M1. This is outbound delivery. You have stock requirements. How much stock is there? Validated stock. So validated stock means already where materials are validated and kept in the store. From there, we are sending to the customer. We have some controlling model document, billing due list, and there's a quotation order. So everything is integrated here. So this delivery connected with stock requirements, stock validated stock, controlling documents. It's a part of the controlling model, finance controlling model, controlling documents, and we'll get a billing due list, and one more thing is quotation order. Quotation order will do the whole process. This is full. It's about the goods issue configuration for SD model. It's a process, shipping process. One is outbound deliveries, picking, packing, posting the goods issue. The same thing. So what you'll do, first once you give the sales order, when it's ready for delivery, the picking employee or the warehouse employee will pick the item, he'll record the picking and confirm, and after we'll pack the item. The package department will pack the item, package section will pack the item, then they will do the transportation planning and post the delivery document. So billing is if you take billing, is the main part of the SD, critical part of the SD model. So the customers can pay by online media or cash on delivery. According to the new developments, new technology, customer can pay by cash or by any online media, like any card or any method. And so this billing model will monitor the whole process of the billing data. So whole billing will be configured efficiently by the SD model. If you take billing, you can make an automatic invoice or a manual creation. Both options are there. So we have all the billing functions. We have a set of billing functions together in SD model. This is a real-time integration. So you are pending payment for the customer can integrate with the finance model. So whenever make a sales delivery to the customer, immediately our finance department will be updated about the process. The sales process will update the finance model so that they can be able to get the money from the customer. So basically, it's a real-time integration with the finance so that the customer payment can be get by the customer any point after from the finance department. So real-time integration with finance. And if you can have full pricing configuration for the billing purpose. For the price configuration, we can make with the billing model, billing functionality. So again, so you can make the invoice for goods and services also. You can make the invoice for stock. We can make the invoice for stock item or inventory item as well as services. Selling the services like installation or maintenance services and all called services. That also can be maintained for billing. So as well as for the stock item as well as services. And you can credit with debit modes. Customer has to pay or supplier has to pay through credit or debit modes. And you can cancel the previous billing document. Suppose there's an error or something happened, you can cancel the billing document. And you can automate. So when you make the billing document, automatically data will transfer to accounting departments. So once you come to the billing from the ST model, you automatically transfer to the CST finance model. There are two billing. So billing, there are two head level, IT level. So you can see that. And, so that's in the. If you go for VF02, I have already one billing document VF02. This is a billing. This is a header. This item detail. Go to and item condition. You can see the condition. So these are two things: header and item. So first one, this is a header. So this is a header, and we are getting the item details. Header level, item level. The billing will be looking like this item, and you can have different items in the header and price for each item. So once you do the billing document, when you complete the billing document, these are the effects of the billing documents. So once you make the billing, your account report will be updated about the payment, about the bill. So account department will get the bill. So you can see billing document number. It will go to the account department. We get the influence system, the reporting section that you can monitor all the sales by the customers. And you can you can do the profitability analysis. You can analyze the profit of the sales, and you can credit account the customer. So you'll post out so we call it reconciliation account. I'll later explain the reconciliation account. So when you make the billing, you'll post out the reconciliation account of the customer, and your sales order delivery also linked with the billing document. So from delivery, you'll do the billing. So the billing will consider the sales order and the delivery documents. Okay, this is the effort of billing documents. The effort of billing document will be one is the accounting document generation and reporting and analysis for profitability, and there's an account amount will post to the customer account, and the can be linked to the sales order and the delivery. So what is happened during the sales during the billing? Two things will happen. One is the debit posting, credit posting. I think I already know that. So in accounting there will be debit and credit. In always there will be debit and credit. Debit means, for example, customer, when the customer makes the payment, he will be credited, and for the finance department or the supplier will get debited. So later we'll see in detail this concept. This is journal entry. So when you make customer will be always in the credit side and the supplier in the debit side. So there's a lot of explanation for the debit and credit. So basically, these are two things. So customer will be debited or credited. So in accounting, that's a main thing. In accounting, it's called JE. Call us JE or journal entry. JE or journal entry. So journal entry will be basically the two things will be. One is credit, another is debit. So that way, the entry will look like this one. After payment, so once you do the billing, we'll do the payment process. In that way, you can make the payment again invoices, and you can clear the difference between the different accounts. So after this, sales support. So once you get the sales to the customer, we'll get the sales support through SAP S model. We can get a better sales support to the customer. So you can interact with the sales team, and you can check with all the functions. So pricing is another important thing. Pricing is another important in the ST model. So you can make that all the prices, basic price or gross price or sales price or discount, freight charges, taxes, everything can be maintained in the sales and distribution model through pricing configuration. Okay, so we got the conditions, condition types, tables, access sequence, everything can be maintained in price determination. Okay, so this is the introduction to ERP SAP module.
Which SAP S4HANA Sales solution helps sales rep access customer data real time during customer interaction? Option A, SAP CPQ. Option B, SAP Sales Cloud. Option C, SAP S4HANA. And option D, SAP S4HANA Cloud for customer engagement. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. And remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck and type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey guys, just a quick info. We at ZaranTech have launched an amazing SAP S4HANA Sales course tailored for sales professionals like you. We know sales operation can get convoluted with all the systems, data, and process involved. This is why we have designed this training to cut through the complexity and help you out to speed on managing sales in SAP S4HANA. In just few interactive sessions, you will be able to understand the end-to-end order to cash flow, streamline everything from order capture to invoicing, analyze performance in real time with embedded analytics, improve planning with integrated forecast and pipelines. Numerous sales reps have already enhanced their SAP S4HANA skill sets with us and taken their career to new heights. Don't miss out. Check out some ravishing testimonial on the YouTube channel. Invest in unlocking your potential with the cutting edge SAP Sales Training today. Ready to be an S4HANA Sales Pro? Check out all the details through the link below.
So this is a process what you saw yesterday. So this is a process happening in the sales environment of the SD model SAP. So general process is sales order, then delivery, billing, and accounting. So this is a process happening in the generally in the sales department in the client side. So we have the inquiry, start with the inquiry. So if you take this process in the SAP SD model, generally in the SAP SD model, so these are things we can see in the SD model. So these are things mandatorily, you need for our business, we need all these settings or transaction in the SAP SD model. So as a consultant, you have to know how to make the documents or how to make the transactions. At the same time, you have to know how to configure the transactions. That already you know that. So this is a general process happening in any sales department in a business. So you start the inquiry, then the quotation, order, and delivery in billing document. This is a general process: inquiry, quotation, order, delivery, various managers, that's transportation and the billing document, and the payment from the customers, accounts department. So this is a general flow happening in any business. So in the SAP SD model, these are the sales transactions happening. So inquiry, quotation, order, delivery, billing, and in addition to that, we have the outline agreement also. So just we'll go through these things. What we are having standard SAP SD system. We'll just go through these things. What is happening in the SD model. So for practice also, when you want to practice or you want to do the implementation in the SAP SD model, the basic thing is first is the interface structure. The organization structure first you get make. So I think already you know everything about the how to make the definition assignment. So the first step in the implementation is making the organizational structure. For any company, we can make organizational structure. What is how many factories they are having, how many store locations. All those things should be done from the infrastructure. So I already know that there are two parts in the infrastructure. One is definition and next one is assignment. So you see, so this is the structure you can make first. So you got the company code. Already know what is company code. So for example, I told the example of Reliance Industry. So Reliance is having so many different type of companies like oil and gas, or retailing, or digital. So they have so many divisions in the business. So those divisions call us company code. So if you take any organization, there will be company. So there will be a company, that's an umbrella company will be there, like Reliance, and they'll have different sections like oil and gas, or they can have that retailing. Like there's so many divisions they can have, different entities they can have that. Okay. So in this case, this is a company, and this we can call as company code. The oil and gas or a retail company, we can call as company codes. So in the SAP model, the SAP system, we have to make the structure first, the company and company code. So that is company and company code should be made. Okay, that's the first thing. And each company code will have a sales organization. They'll have a sale for the purpose of sales process. You should have sales organization. So sales organization will be having the so they will control all the sales activities for the company code at the company code level. The sales organization will monitor the sales process or streamline the sales process. The sales process will control by the sales organization. This is basically it's a group of people. They will be handling all the sales transactions, and they will get distribution channel like we have the retailing or dealership or dealers or. So like so many distribution channels are there. When you from the sales organization, the material, the finished goods will be distributed to different customers or different areas through distribution channel. And division is location based. So division also so location based. So from the sales organization will be divided, it will be divided into divisions. So it can be by product wise, like all the electronics item will have a separate division, FG item for the electronics, for the mechanical item we have a separate division. So like we give this setup will have that. And these three can be combined together, make a sales area. The sales area is a part of the so combination of these three things can be your sales area. And each company will have the factory. You can have a factory or plant, and the plant will be linked with the shipping point. So shipping point is a place from where the transportation will be planned for the delivery to the customer. From the factory shipping point, the material will be planned to the different location of the customers. And this sales area can be linked with the sales office and sales group. The sales area can be linked with the sales office and sales group. So under sales area, again, you have some more division, sales office. These are location based. In a city, you can have different locations as a sales office. So they also will monitor particular type of location is we will the sales office will monitor the sales process. And the sales group. So another sales office, again some more divisions as sales group. This is all things will be group of people. All this will be group of people. So this is a structure we have to make in the SAP SD model. So this is a base structure. From this only we can develop the transaction or different functionalities. So it's a basic structure first you have to make. That's the enterprise structure. So today we are going to see that. Today we are going to the enterprise structure. There are two parts: one is definition and assignment. First, we'll make all the units like this. Make all the units separately in the system. One will make all the settings, all this structure, and based on structure, we'll do the assignment. First, we'll create everything in the separate window, and we'll make the link between one by one through the assignment part. So this is an enterprise structure. Okay, so are you able to follow me? So once you finish the enterprise structure, then we'll go for the masters. So there are basically two main masters are there: customer and material. So once you get a new, your production is having a different finished goods. So during the process, manufacturing process or any process, you'll get the finished goods. You'll get the finished goods. That's we can call it FG item. So we'll get the finished goods. For the suppose we have got order for finished goods. Suppose we are having the washing machine. Our material, our finished good is washing machine. Our manufacturing of the washing machines. That's a finished good for us. You take a washing machine company. So after manufacture, you get a washing machine. We will get a finished good as a washing machine. So now we want to sell the washing machine to different customers. Yeah, we have the plan. The factory is there. Shipping point is already there. So plan will contain the store location. Plan will contain the store location. So actually here we take only part of sales process. Actually the store location will come under material management. So I did not include that. So during the process, during the practice session, we are going to create the store location also. Without store location, we can't make any entries. Okay, so we are going to sell the item to the customers. So now you get the probable customers. You have to get the probable customers who will buy the washing machine from our company. So in that case, the process for the inquiry process. So we'll start with the inquiry. So the customer can make a phone call, or he can query through the, suppose we have the promotional meetings or the trade fair. So from there we'll get a contact of the customer. We'll get the contact of the customers. So they may be interested in your product. They may be interested in your product. So they'll make an inquiry. They can make a phone call or something. They can inquire about your product. Okay. So that inquiry should be recorded in the system. That inquiry should be recorded in the system as an inquiry document. For that, making the inquiry document, you need two things. One, the customer master and material master. We need details of the customer. Like when you get the information call from the customer, you have to record these details in the customer master data. So there are two main masters, customer material. So you make the master for the customer, his name. We can give a new code for him in the system, in our system, and what's the address. But like this, will maintain in the customer master data. And which product? So this washing machine, the products, we'll give the code to the washing machine. That finished good, we'll give some item code or material code. Like this, W1000 is a washing machine model. That with a material code. So which item we are selling and which customer to which customer you are having the inquiry or a sale document, we'll make customer master data, material master data. So material master data will contain the details about the washing machine. So what is the unit of measurement? What's the price of the material washing machine? Those will maintain in the material master data. And customer master will contain the address details or his banking information will contain the customer master data. So only when you want, if you want to record the inquiry document in the system, first you can make the customer master data and the material master data. Okay, these are two basic things: customer master and material master. Okay, and so after that we'll make the link. We will make the link between customer and material through customer material info record. So there's another master data, customer material info record. There is record our item code and the supplier's item code as well as customer's item code. So this material, this WM1000 in the supplier system is the code is WM1000. In the customer and the supplier side, the code is WM1000. For same item, the customer can get some other code in his system. In his system, customer can get some other code. For example, like maybe WB1000, Whirlpool 1000. So customer can have his code as WB1000. So in the customer material info record, we link this supplier code and the customer code. So that when the customer making the transaction in his system, he can refer that their employees can refer easily by using their customer, their material code. So this is supplier material code, this is a customer material code. That's a customer material info record. So basically we have three masters: customer material and customer material info record. And when you so in the S4HANA, when you make the customer master data, it is different from the ECC. The customer master data from S4HANA is different from the ECC. Today we are going to see that how to make the business part in S4HANA. So this is one input. So customer in S4HANA, customer master creation is different from the ECC customer master creation. Okay, so this is masters. So we'll start a process with the inquiry. So our sales process will start from the inquiry. So once we get the inquiry from the customer, we'll send the quotation to them. To the customer, send the quotation like what's the price of the item, maybe the 20,000, 25,000. We'll enter the price of the item and how much quantity available. We'll give the quotation. We'll send the quotation to the customer. And based on the quotation, they'll do the price comparison. In the customer side, they'll do the price comparison. So they will be getting the quotation from different customers, different suppliers. They will do the price comparison from different suppliers. They will do the price comparison in the purchase module from their side, and maybe our product is competitive price in the competitive price. So they will select the one of supplier as a customer, one supplier. They will give the purchase order. So after price comparison, they will give the purchase order. Purchase order, PO is purchase order. So the customer side, once they complete the price comparison, they will select best supplier and they will give the PO to the customer. From the supplier side, there will be record a sales order. The purchase order given by customer is recorded in the supplier system as sales order. So based on the quotation, we'll send the customer will do the price comparison from different suppliers, and they'll select a supplier and give the PO, purchase order. So that purchase order from the customer is stored in the system, in the supplier system as sales order. So once the sales order created, so we'll check in the store whether the washing machines are available, the particular models available in the store. If it's available, we'll do delivery to the customer. If it's available, we'll deliver to the customer through delivery, transportation, delivery. We'll send to the customer. Suppose it's not available, when the store person or the salesperson they'll tell the production department to manufacture some required washing machine which should be manufactured. So if the item is FG is available in the after production is available in the store, then the items will be sent to the customer through delivery document, through transportation, through truck or train or sea. It will be sent to the customer. That's a delivery. Suppose the item is not available in the store, the particular model is not available in the store, so it will be the salesperson or store person can tell the production department to assemble or manufacture some more washing machines for delivery to the customer. Then once the items are ready from the production department, can be sent to the customer delivery. Okay. Then the billing and outline billing. So when we send the item to the customer, we'll get the receipt from the customer that they have received the finished good. Then we'll send the bill to the customer through billing transaction. So after billing, once you raise the bill and the customer makes a payment, the account department will process the payment from the customer. So this is a process happening in the regular sales process: inquiry, quotation, sales order, inquiry, quotation, sales order, and delivery. So this inquiry, quotation, order, delivery, and shipment and billing, and finally getting the payment from the customer. Okay, so these are the regular process. In between, we have one contract and schedule agreement. Contract and schedule agreement that already I know. I think so. You know, I think so. Contract is a long-term period, long-term agreement with the customer that will supply some 10,000 kg or 10,000 numbers in a particular year or particular 6 months or 7 months. So that's a contract. So that will not have particular schedule lines. Contract will not have any schedule line, delivery dates. So whenever the customer needs item, he will make a PO to the customer supplier requesting. So every time for example, the contract can be of 10,000 numbers for the whole year. So whenever the customer needs item, he'll raise a sales order PO. From his side is a purchase order. He'll raise a purchase order for 10,000 anytime. For example, in current month he needs some 1,000 items, and again in May. In May he needs some another 1,000 items. So like that he can split the 10,000 quantity into any number of purchase order or sales orders. So that's a contract. Till the 10,000 kg is a reference, he can make the PO, or from our side sales order, from the sales side sales order. So he can raise any number of POs till the 10,000 number is satisfied or reference fully during the purchase process. And it will not have any particular schedule length. Whenever he needs item, he can raise a PO and get the item. But scheduling is another one is scheduling agreement. It's also long-term agreement with the customer. But here we'll get the particular schedule lengths. Out of 10,000, he will specify the schedule lengths also. According to the production date, he will specify the date also. For example, in May 25th, on May 25th, he needs some 1,000 item. And again in the June, he needs another. So June, he needs another item. So in June 25, in June again, he needs some 1,000 items. So it will be a date also. On 20th of June, he needs some 100 item or 1,000 item. So it will be a particular schedule length. Schedule agreement will have particular schedule lengths. On which day the item should be shipped to the customer, we have particular schedule lengths. So that's a scheduling agreement. So contract will not get schedule lengths. Schedule agreement will get the schedule length, delivery dates, particular delivery dates. Okay. And so these are the different transactions. And this will be done as a end user. In the end user on the client side, they will doing all these transactions. But as a consultant, we have to configure all these transactions. We have to configure the whole process for using the configuration part. For example, when you raise the inquiry or sales order, we'll get a number of we'll get a document number. So when you raise the sales order, we finish the sales order, we'll get a document number. So the document number can be configured through the document types. The sales documents can be configured through document types. So like making the number ranges, making the number for the document, the sales order, making field settings. Field setting means making the fields mandatory or optional field. Making the field mandatory or optional field settings. So that also part of the configuration part. And we have the settings for the documents can be done through document. So I'll show you. We'll see in the detail later when you go to the practice part. We'll go through this concept once again. So document to configure the transaction, as a consultant to configure the transaction, we'll use the document types. And also the configuration can be done with item categories and schedule line categories. So item categories will basically control the item details in the documents, and scheduling category will make the scheduling, like the delivery schedule, will be done through scheduling categories. And our copy control means we can copy the inquiry into quotation. So we'll make an inquiry and we will send the quotation. For the quotation, again, need not enter the details again and again. We'll copy from the inquiry. And for the sales order, you can copy from the quotation. Delivery can be copied from the sales order, and billing can be done copy from the delivery. Like that, we copy one document, another document. The configuration done by copy control. All this copying the transaction done through copy control. Okay, these are some of the transactions. And if you go for some more things in the SAP SD module, S4HANA or SD, ECC, anything, we have some basic functions. So the something called basic functions that contain all these transactions, all these functionalities. We have the pricing concept. So you had how to price how to make price for the selling items, so sales items, will pricing. So making the basic price, making the discount, making the tax percentages, or making the freight charges, are done through pricing model. So in the sales process, we'll get a lot of pricing concept will be there. So we'll do the pricing part. Then the free goods. So free good means when we sell the item to the customer, we can give the free goods to him based on the festival season. We can have free goods. Like if he buys 10 items from us, the customer buys 10 items, we'll give 1 item free. If he buys 10 items, we'll give 1 item free. That's the free goods. There are 2 scenarios in that. One is inclusive and exclusive. In the free goods, we got 2 things: inclusive and exclusive. So there are 2 things: inclusive and exclusive. Inclusive means like if you buy 10 items, we'll give him 10 items only, but 1 item will be without cost. It will be free item. If you buy 10 items, we'll give him 10 items only, but 1 item will be free. That will not be billed. Exclusive means we'll give selling 10 items and 1 item will be free. Total 11 items, 10 will be charged and 1 will be free. That's the exclusive. The free good means, so during the festival season, if you buy 10 items, we'll give 1 item free. If you buy 10 items, we'll give 1 item free. Sales order is for 10 items. Sales SO is for 10 items. We'll give 1 item free item. 1 item will be free goods. It will be free good. Okay. So in the inclusive means he will buy 10. He will order 10 items. We will also send him 10 items, but 1 item will be free. We'll charge only for 9 items. 1 item will be free of cost. That's the inclusive. The exclusive we can give us 1 more item free, but the inclusive we can't give a supplement replacement. Right? It will be only the extra item will be given to the supplier customer. We can't replace the item. And next, material determination. So material determination is again is a part of the promotional things like during the festival season. So we have FG. The one item is FG 100. This without packaging, without any gift wrapping. So during the festival season, we can tell the customer that when he wants this FG 1000 item, we can tell him that another item is there. There's a special item is there. This one like so same item. One more. It is gift wrapped. So this is the main item he's ordering. During the festival season, we can send as a gifted item. It's like a gift pack. We can tell them that. So when he buys item, he can instead of this item, we can replace it with the gift packed item. That's material determination. We can replace one item with another item during the festival season. For example, gift wrapped item. That's the material determination. So basically, we replace one item with another item through material determination. And product proposal means like it's item proposal also. So that is so the particular customer always buys the same set of items every time. So every sales order. So every sales order need not fill the items one by one in the sales order. We'll give a list of items. We'll store in the product proposal document. Whenever make a sales order for that customer, just will take from the already existing list. So you need to enter again and again in the sales order, fill the line items. We'll just take the product proposal, item proposal document. It'll populate all the items in the sales order. So Nina type, for example, each sales order 100 items. Nina type again all the 100 items. they will take from the there's an option in the production sales order to get that item proposal document that will automatically populate all the items in the sales order. That's a product proposal. So cross-selling means to increase the sales volume. To increase the sales volume, we'll propose more items to him. For example, he buys the pencil. He ordered for pencil. So we'll propose to him that we are having the eraser also. We have the eraser also, and we have the what else can be the eraser? Maybe the whiteboard, something like that. So during when he ordered pencil, we'll propose him that we are having the other item also related to the pencil. So that will increase the sales volume for the customer as well as supplier. That's a cross-selling. We'll propose more item with the default item. That's a cross-selling. So when he orders pencil, we'll propose eraser also. We'll propose the whiteboard also. Like that, so we have the cross-selling. And inclusion and exclusion. So inclusion means inclusion means we'll make a list of inclusion. So that will propose only the item the particular customer can buy. That's a customer. He is not a regular customer, he is not a regular customer. So in the listing, what we'll do, which document he can buy. I will restrict the customer to buy only the items which I am proposing to him. So he cannot order any item for the particular customer. For one customer, his code is CS1000. For the customer, I propose only some particular items. So I will not sell all the items to him. I will propose only some particular items to the customer because he is not a regular customer and his sales volume is very less. So I limit the item to the customer. So he can order only some particular items. So I'll order some. I'll mention 5 items. So only those 5 items he can buy. That's a listing. Okay. Exclusion means we'll exclude some items. Particular item he cannot buy. The listing will include the item which he can buy. The exclusion will make the item he cannot buy. That's inclusion and exclusion. So inclusion will include the items which he can buy. Exclusion, he cannot buy particular item from the supplier side. That's the inclusion. That's the exclusion. Inclusion will include item which he can buy. Exclusion will enter the item which he cannot buy from the supplier. So then we have account assignment. So to make the integration between FI and SC model, we have the account assignment. So that's a separate topic in the account management with the finance model. So all your sales, all your billing. So when you go to the daily, so till send accounting document. So whenever whatever doing in the sales model, it will affect in the finance model. But these things will not affect the finance. These things will not affect the finance. Delivery will affect the stock. It will affect the stock and stock value. And main thing is billing. So billing is the accounting document where that will connect the SD model with the finance model. That's done through account assignment. So in SAP, in a finance model, we have the general ledger accounts, GLR general ledger accounts. In finance, we have general ledger. So those there will be general ledger account will be there. General ledger account will be there. So that is connected to the SD model. The integration between SD and MM model is SD and finance model, then mostly to the general ledger accounts. So that is done by this account assignment. Okay, that's account assignment. So whenever making billing, it will post accounting documents. That's credit and debit will be there. So customer will be debited, and bank or cash will be credited. So that's an account assignment concept is there through the general ledger accounts. So that's a part of the configuration. The aim of the part determination is, so I have a customer. He is located in Mumbai. He's in Mumbai, and he has different branches all over India. So he has Pune. He has one more office. Pune he is having, and again Delhi also he having an office. So in this case, what will happen? So the purchase order from the customer can come from the Mumbai branch. From the Mumbai branch, they can send the purchase order to the supplier. So that is the order we can call as ordering address. This you can call as OA or ordering address. OA or ordering address. So the sales purchase order will come from the Mumbai location from the customer side, and he'll tell the supplier to send the item not to Mumbai. So Mumbai is another having branch or factory. He'll ask them, he'll tell the supplier to send the item to Pune office or Pune factory. So this can call us, so we have the one option, good supplier. It's a good supplier. Sorry, it's in the M. So you can call us shipping party. It's a shipping party. This one is partner determination, partner function, shipping party. This ordering address, this is a shipping party. Or not ordering address, you can call us sold party. Call us sold party. That is the part of the MO model. Sold party. So the order will come from the Mumbai office as sold party. The address will be the sold Mumbai address. And when you send the shipment to the customer, it will be Pune address. Pune is factory. That is shipping. That's called shipping party. And bill will send to the headquarters in Delhi. So we'll send the bill to the bill to party. We can call it bill to party. So bill will go to Delhi office. So say the customer master will say in one master data, one particular customer master data, we'll have all these partner functions: sold to party, shipping party, bill to party. One more thing is the payment can be done by again Mumbai office. Payment can be done by Mumbai office. That will be pay. That will be pay. Right, pay. Yeah, this is the 4 partner functions usually used. So same customer, his code is generally one code is a customer code is there. He will order the item. The order will come from Mumbai office, and the shipment will be done to Pune factory, and bill will be sent to Delhi office, and payment will be done by Mumbai office. So this is called partner determination. So any doubt in this? Any question in this one? Any clarification? Are you able to follow this particular topic, partner determination?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So that's one more thing. And output control. So when you make the sales order, should be sent to the customer through delivery or billing, should be sent to the customer through mail or print output. So that's called that is output control. Then to manage message control through mail or output, we can send through mail or print, we can send the output to the customer. That's output control. In the SAP, SD model, generally ECC, we call the output control. In S4HANA, it's called BRF, Business Rule Framework Plus. That is totally different from the ECC. It is called BRF Plus in the S4HANA. So we are going to see in the coming classes this advanced topic, BRF Plus. So now in the ECC, in the system, S4HANA, both are available. ECC system also available, and this S4HANA is available. We'll see both things. And one more thing, availability check. So when the customer gives the order, if the item is not available, so once the sales order raised, the system will check for the stock availability for a particular sales order. If it's available, we can make the delivery document. If it's not available, we go for availability check. So through that, we can find out if the item is not available today, when the product will be available in the coming days. That will inform the customer, and we can inform the customer that the items are not available now, will be available after 1 week or 10 days like that. Or we can replace, we can take from another plant and transfer the customer. So there are a lot of options in the availability check. In the ECC, it was availability check. In the S4HANA, we are calling as advanced available to promise. ATP means available to promise. ATP means available to promise. Available to promise. Available to promise. So this when the world we call as ATP, available to promise. In the S4HANA, we call it AATP, advanced available to promise. So that's a new thing in the S4HANA. The whole setup will change. It is linked with the BOP also. BOP means back order processing. BOP means back order processing. Back order processing. Processing. So the spelling is okay. So this is the in S4. We'll see the S4HANA availability check. ATP in S4HANA. And credit management. So credit management is to control the customer by credit management. Like he will check his capability and credit limit for him. He cannot buy 10 lakh, more than 10 lakh rupees worth of item from us because he is not able, will not be able to pay back. So we restrict the customer to credit management. In the S4 in ECC, it was credit management was under SD module, sales and distribution module. But in S4HANA, we are with FSCM, finance supply chain management. So in S4HANA, we are not having the credit management from the SD module. We are having the credit management from the FSCM module. Okay. So this comes under the advanced topics in S4HANA, BR plus, AATP, and FSCM. And returns management also a new thing in the S4HANA, ARM, Advanced Return Payment Management. The old one will not work now. It will only in S4HANA, ARM will be used now, Advanced Return Management. This is part of the S4HANA product now. Return management basically, so when the customer returns item, or if it damaged a returns item, how to manage the return process. So in S4HANA, we are getting this option, Advanced Return Management, ARM. And another one is billing, we had the rebate processing in the ECC. In S4HANA, we call it settlement. The rebate processing in ECC, now it is changed into settlement in the S4HANA system. Look at this, some of the transactions used in the SD module. Okay, and also intercompany sales between companies. In the company, if you are having a company, I told the example Reliance, there are so many companies, so we can transfer item, we can sell the item between companies, different company codes. Intercompany, within a company code, we can transfer we can sell the item to the another plant. So I have a plant in Mumbai, it's head office in Mumbai. They are so Pune and Delhi, they are having the factories. For one, so items can be ordered from one plant to another plant, so intra-company sales. There's a between plant, we can sell item between plants. And third-party sales means that once you give the sales order, the item will be sold by the supplier, another supplier. In the same sales order, we can tell the supplier to sell the item to customer from another place. That is third-party sale. So intercompany, between company code, within the company, you can send the sell the item, and intra-company between plants, and third party with the third-party supplier to the customer. So these are the things we can normally use in the sales model. And one more thing in the sales order, one more thing was in the rush order, cash order. In the sales order, we have rush and sales order, rush and cash order. So that means so that will be done immediately for emergency things. When you make the sales order, immediately you can send the item will be sent without making delivery documents. Item will be sent to the customer through cash rush order. The cash order also like that only. The difference is the cash rush order only shipment will be done to the customer immediately. Cash can be done later. The billing, the payment can be done later. The cash order will happen. The payment as well as the delivery will happen at the same time. This is a cash order. It's a part of the sales order process. Rush order and cash order. Okay, so these are some advanced things in the S4HANA. Return management also we have the advanced now in the S4HANA with advanced return management. And rebate processing, what are the earlier some drawbacks were in the rebate processing in the ECC. Now they are replaced with settlement process, the rebate processing. So these are some major changes. As far as SD is concerned. These are some major changes, and also beep master. This is another major thing, beep master, supply customer master. Okay, so we'll go through all these things one by one practice sessions. So maybe you can go one before starting with the active and the advanced topic. We can go through these things by slowly. Like we'll go a little faster about all these things. Just a review for like refresh your memory. Then we'll go for advanced topics when you do the practice sessions. Okay, so this is happening in the process used in the SAP SD model, usually by all the companies. So now for our practice purpose, we have to start with the infrastructure. So as I already told, this structure we can make this structure in the system, in the server, you can make this structure. So based on the structure only, you can make the transactions. Without this structure, we cannot make any transactions. In the implementation or training purpose also, without a structure, you can't make any functionality, use the functionality. So first you got to do the structure. Okay. So this is what is the infrastructure. So we have two things, definition assignment. In the infrastructure, we have to do definition assignment. So we are going to see that now. After we are going to see that. So there are different, for each module wise, in the definition assignment, different modules are there. Different modules, in the infrastructure, we have different modules. We have the finance, accounting, controlling, Logistics General, Sales and Distribution. So this for our SD practice, for the sales practice, we need all these units. We got to create all these units. We got the company, command code, credit control area. So like that, we got to make the structure. So the two things are first we'll define all these units first step. Then we'll do the assignment. We'll make the link between them in the assignment part. So first we'll define all these units in the server. Then in the assignment we'll make the link between all these things. One way we'll make the link between all these organization units. Okay, so in the already know that during the implementation, as a SD consultant, we have to do only these things. As a SD consultant, we have to create only these things. But in our practice session, for doing the transaction, these are mandatory. Without command code, we cannot have the sales process. So actually, they are part of the finance accounting. This command code is part of the finance accounting. In the real time, already know the real time is done by the finance consultant. This can be created by finance consultant, and control will be done by the controlling consultant. But our practice purpose, we need this. Without this, we cannot do any sales activities. So in our practice session, in the training session, we have to create these units also. For our practice purpose, to do the sales practice, we have to create these units in the other modules also. So controlling area and plan location division in the logistics general part, and under sales and distribution, we create all these units. And material management make the storage location, and we get the shipping point also. First, so you have to, for our practice purpose, we got to create all these units in the system. Okay, so now we are going to do this practice session now. First we'll do the definition, then the assignment. First we'll do the definition, then second is the assignment. Okay. So what you can do is now, so I already know what is this screen. This is success menu, the end user screen. So later during the process, we'll see all the transaction in Fury model also. What the transaction showed you here, we'll do in the Fury app also. So what are things we are doing here, everything is in the Fury app also. So this is success menu. So we have started the enterprise structure. Let's go for the SPRO. So this is the IMG screen, implementation guide screen. So these are different modules. And if you go for sales and distribution, all the settings are there. And what are additional things in the IMG screen for the S4HANA SD? So under the finance supply channel management, we have the credit management. Comes from the FSCM. Credit management comes from here, not from the SD module. It comes from the FSCM, the credit control. And you go for logistics general. Here we have some more things. We are carrying that. What are things here? One is settlement management. That a rebate done through settlement now in S4HANA. Settlement concept is there. And one more thing was advanced return management. So this is also part of the S4HANA SD module. Advanced return management. The one more thing was settlement from the logistics general section. Settlement management. Okay, these are the changes in the S4HANA, some of the changes. So if we are start from the enterprise structure. So we make a setting, we can make a structure like this one. We can make a structure like this one. Command code link to all the other units. Yeah, okay. So others who haven't got the installation, you can check the chat box. You have to turn off the VPN and proxy. Then you try that. You have to click unsafe advanced like that. Click yeah. So please try that now with the VPN switch off and the proxy off. Try to install. So we'll go to the SPRO. We'll start the definition part. So these are things under definition, coming under definition. So we'll start with the define company under finance accounting, define company. So already know the things like these things that you will know. This is the details, display to change mode, copy option, delete option. So already know everything. So select all and we get deselect all the things are there. So we'll make a new company for our practice session, for our training. Go for new entries, click on new entries. Given company identity, it's not a code, it's just identity of the company. So I give the name as TRG. Training purpose, I give TRG. So it's up to 6 characters. You can mention some 6 characters. And next the company name. Like this, I'm giving TRG and I'm giving. This is the company name. So name of the company, sometimes some countries there will be the name of company too also for the to include the discussion, make the discussion under name of company too. So not a mandatory one. So company name you can mention, and other details, So everything is not mandatory. Cities you can make as a mandatory. So again, city as Mumbai is Mumbai. Country will get the code from here. So already you know IN. If you don't know, you can take the IN from here. You can go for find option IN. Okay, so I got type in India, then will come. So IN India, language key EN English, currency INR. So we made a company as TRG and Co. Our company is TRG and Co. These are details about the address, and click on save button. So if the request is not there, make a new request here. From here, make a new request, create request. So you can enter that. So we made a company. We made a company called TRG and Co. So next one is credit control. Next one is credit control area. So here go for new entries again. So give some code. So I'm giving TRG C. It's a 4-character code. Currency. And these things will later when I come for the credit management topic, I'll explain these fields here. We'll just create now. So later when I do the credit management, I'll come here and explain some of the fields here. So this is limited the credit limit and the update is there. So during the credit management topic, I'll come here and explain all these fields. Just now, for now, just save that. So we made a credit control area called TRGC. So you can give the name also. I can make some name there. So we made a credit control area called TRGC. So next one is company code. So here there are two things. One is the copy and another is the edit company code data. So I already know that. Already know that we have demo company from SAP. So we can when we make a new company code, it contains a lot of finance settings like general ledgers, a lot of GL accounts are there. So as a SD consultant, we don't know how to make the GL entries and all, GL accounts and all. Finance detail we don't know because we are basically SD consultant. So in this part, I already know that SAP has a demo company. So SAP gives demo company for all this purpose only. You can copy all the basically general ledger accounts and all the chart of account details and all from the demo company. And you can copy from the demo company. You can copy all the settings from the demo company, and later you can edit the data settings according to client requirement. So here we have, because we are the SD consultant, we don't know about the finance module. We'll go for a copy option. Copy from demo company code. Then we edit the data, and during the transaction also we can edit the settings according to client requirement. So why is this option given? To basically copy the settings from the standard or demo company code. Okay, so first we'll go for a copy, first option. You can either double click or click and choose button. This is a copy the screen. So yeah, so many things are there. So later I'll explain this part. Now I'll go for a copy option. This is a copy organizational object. Copy organizational object. Click on that one. From company code, you can take this 001. There are some model company, demo companies. 001 is there. And some more things, some more model companies. So 1710 is there, 1710. This is a 1710. 1000 also there. In this server, yeah, 1000 is not there. Some company 1000 there. Some server 1000 will not be there. So we can take this one. We can 007. This is SAP INC. You can take this one. 007. So anything you can take. Either you can 007 or you can 1710 or 1000. So you can go for that. So I take it 007 from 007. So 007 is a model company. It's a model company from SAP for copying purpose. They are given only for this copying purpose only. So you can copy from the standard company code, demo company code. Two company code. So the 4-character. So in TRG, I give only TRG. So I took 4-character, I give only TRG. First one we get was company. This is a company code. Company was having 6 characters. Company code is only 4 character. So I'm getting only 3 character TRG. I give the company code TRG. Enter. So it is asking whether you want to copy the GL account from the 001 to TRG company code.
Yes.
So click yes here. Click yes here. And it's asking because we copied the 001. So later part we have assignment part. Later assignment part. So in that we'll assign the company code to controlling area. Later part we'll assign the company code to controlling area. Here when I copied the company code from 001, it's already assigned to another controlling area from the model company. So in this case, click yes here. then you have to delete that consignment, then you have to make the company code. So, so when you practice, I'll explain this part again. Click no here. So do you want to copy the assignment controlling area? Don't click yes, click no here. So that the company code will be new one, not assigned already existing controlling area. So click no here. And this original currency again, USD, the original currency US dollar, the 777 company code based on US dollar, whether you want to change to INR, Indian currency. So click yes here. Currency INR, our currency is INR. Now you enter. So again, now here keep on entering, you'll be copying all the settings. So keep on entering. Click yes here. It will take some time to copy the tables. So enter again. So basically what you do is copying the number and just create tables and all from the demo company. So copy it. So company data, tables, and the number ranges copy from 001 to TRG. So now come back. So next you get some data in the base model company copied into the TRG company code. But because the company code was in US dollar, US location, some data are in the US data, you can change that. So click on edit company code data. You want to edit the data from the copied company code. So edit company code data. You can find TRG. So log country is coming. So log country is coming. You can go for the SM tool. I think you know that SM tool is a delete log countries. You can create new session here. So SM tool is the log countries deletion. SM tool. Sorry. Okay, so you have to go for the search option. So that's no laka. So it's the lock and disorder. So I'll keep this screen open. So come to IMG. So go for edit option. Same thing. So go for edit company code data. So you can go for position to find TRG company code. Position. TRG was my company code. So you're sharing the name as SAP INC. Change this to your company code. So then change these details. This Mumbai. And this is country's IN. Because copied the 777 company is having the details from the base company, that's a source company. You change this to our details, save this one. So we copied the company code as well as we edited the company code data. Okay, this is finished. Then go back, go back. So close this one. And here this and all not needed. For our SD practice, sales and distribution practice, we don't need all these things. We need only these three things in the finance accounting. Okay, no need for these three other things. You can close finance accounting. So definition part under finance accounting, three things for SD: company, credit control area, and company code. Okay, so you can close finance. So you can close finance accounting. So we need a controlling area also. So in the real time, it's done by the controlling consultant, FSU consultant. Yeah, for controlling, we need a costing purpose. We need a controlling area. For SD module also linked with the controlling module. So it's a mandatory thing. For SD practice, we need the controlling area also. In the real time, it's done by the controlling consultant. But here for our practice, we have to create by ourselves. So maintain controlling area. So basically controlling area is, you can see the documentation. If you want to know more details, go for documentation. What is controlling area? You can see all the explanation for controlling area. So when you practice, you can go through this documentation also to know about the controlling area. Basically control the costing. Basically controlling area needed for the costing purpose. So basically for costing. Basically for costing is used, costing. So like your material cost, your labor cost, calculate costing only. So for that only we need that controlling area. So this has a link with the finance module. Sorry, SD module. So we have to create the controlling area. So maintain controlling area. So here no need to copy. So we'll copy only the company code and the plant also copy. So other things no need to copy. So that you can create the controlling area by clicking maintain controlling area. So here under controlling section, maintain controlling area. Here also maintain controlling area. No need to copy, directly maintain controlling area. You will get a window like this one. Click enter, press enter. So click new entries. Again new entries for the controlling area. You control area code. So this code should be named same as company code. You get the option here. Control area equal to company code. There are different scenarios are that we are not bothering about it. We need a simple configuration only. So control area should be the same as company code. So I gave company code TRG. Same thing should be maintained here also. Don't give any other name. Should give the company code same thing as controlling area. And some name for the controlling area like this. Yeah, you can go for this one. Controlling area equals company code. Take the option controlling area same as company code. So in a finance business scenario, so they can for cross company code. One more concept, cross company code cost accounting, but we are not bothering about it. We are taking only this option. This is a simple process. This is another finance scenario. We are not taking that into for our practice session. We're taking same as company code option. Okay, this is some setting inside. We got change the setting for this option. That's done by the finance controlling consultant during the implementation. If needed, according to client requirement, they can go for this option or that option. But for us, we'll take first option only. Controlling area same as company code. It's basically it is a simple process involved in the SD process, SD functionality. And this currency type take here. Take 10. 10 is actually company code currency. So when you're taking this cross company, if you're taking as the same company code, you'll get a currency type as company code currency. This is again the part of the finance accounting concept. So they're using the different currency type. For example, if I change this to some other thing, I change cross company code cost accounting, then you can see different currency type here. You get different currency type. These are the currency type for the cross company code cost accounting. Okay, so these are things just for finance accounting is maintained. So for our purpose, it is the same company code and take the currency type 10. 10 is company code currency. So the currency can be maintained at company code level or controlling area level. There are different options in the finance model. For our practice, we need only company code currency. So take that one. So once you take that one, automatically this setting will be taken and populated. It will get populated. Currency is populated and chart of accounts. Chart of account nothing but a list of GL accounts. As I told earlier, we got general ledger accounts. We have general ledger accounts. So chart of account, CYA means chart of accounts. CYA means chart of accounts. So all the finance related GL accounts will be stored in chart of accounts. The part is basically accounting concept, chart of accounts. Chart of accounts. So all your GL accounts are stored in the chart of accounts. So each chart of will have own name. So for our in my company, I got the chart of accounts CANA. Chart of accounts or some actually it's done by some other finance consultant. So CANA is done here. CANA is for it's a list of GL accounts. Basically, it's a list of GL accounts. You can see the list of GL chart of accounts here. These are different chart of accounts. Standard system as for gateway students, other students. So all contain GL accounts. It contains the list of general ledger accounts. General ledger account means when the accounting happens, accounting transaction happens, basically the journal entry, you can call it journal entry or JE, it will contain the posting to chart of GL accounts. So GL accounts are maintained in the chart of accounts. Okay, it's a finance concept. Save this one. Press enter again. Enter again. So we made a controlling area. So come back now. Can close this one. Come back. So my community TRG. If you want to know the details again, double click on this one. You'll get the TRG, the details again. So come back. So one more time, save this one. Enter again. So we made a controlling area. So we have made company code, credit control area, and next is controlling area. Okay. So you can close this one. Next one is logistics general. Here will make the plant. The factory or plant will be made from the logistics general. So here plant. So we have to create a plant. Copy the company. So here also we need to copy. We'll copy the plant because again some settings are related to the plant creation. So that also can be copied from the demo company because we are not from metal management module or some of the details we don't know. As a SD concept, some of the basic settings we don't know. So we'll copy the plant also from the demo plant. So first define plant, then copy plant. So during this copying and all, don't change the order. For if you take company code copying, when you come here, first copy, then edit. First copy, then edit. Same thing in the plant creation. First you define plant, then copy. So don't change the order, it will give you an error message later. So when I copy company code, first copy, then edit. We'll make the plant, first define plant, then copy the plant. Don't change the order, it will create the error messages later during the process. So under logistics general, we create the plant, define plant. First is a define plant. So click here. Go for new entries again, click on new entries. So given plant name, code, again some 4-character code. So I'm giving TRGP, and some name for the plant like this. Okay, then the factory. So here we are this address field. So when I go for save option, it will ask for the address. That in this address, and the address it will be populated here. It will come automatically from the address. And here the county code, city code. So not country, it's a county. Not country, it's a county. So it's only for European and US countries. For US and European countries, we are having the county code, city code. So their tax will be determined based on the county code and city code. For Indian localization, no need. Don't enter anything in the county code, city code. For India localization, only factory calendar is mandatory. So factory calendar maintain, take IN. IN is Indian calendar. Basically, this calendar will contain the holiday list. It will contain all the holiday list for the Indian location. So IN India. So now you enter. Now when you click save button, ask for address. When you click save button, ask for address. Otherwise, you can go for address from here also. So click save button, ask for address. So give the title, some title like company, a name. So like this can some name like plan for TNC for TRG, plan for TRG. So not all these are mandatory here. So this you can mention. These are mandatory. Some postal code, city, so Mumbai city. My plan is Mumbai. Country, region, again IN India. So region, there are set of region from SAP standard setup. For India, these are regions created. So Mumbai is Maharashtra. So Maharashtra is 13. That is Maharashtra. If you go Bangalore, Kannada is 10. Like that, we get all the regional codes. So region will take Mumbai, Maharashtra, that is 13. Enter. So again, save this one. So we made a plant like this. This is a plant. This is my plant, and this is address details and vertical again. You want to see the address again, or you want to edit the address? Go for this address. Again, edit the address details. Okay, so we made a plant. So come back now. Close this one. Next, let's copy that also because some settings are related to the plant management. Because we don't everything in the plant, the plant settings, we will copy the plant also. So go for copy, delete, check plant. Go for copy, delete, check plant. First option. The same will come like the same screen will come. Copy again. Copy organizational object. From plant, take one of the demo plant. So same 001, some systems 001 will not be there. So you can go for, so sometimes it's not show here, but you can still copy that. I'll try that one. My plant was TRGP. What I made the earlier step, same should be given here. TRGP was my plant. I'm copying that. So click yes here, because already the plant is there. This message is coming. Click yes here. So enter. So here also keep on entering. Click yes. So copy the settings like we are in the MRP details now copied here. So enter again. So only plant and company code will copy. No need to copy others. Only company code and plant will copy from the demo company, demo database. So copied. So error, you can ignore the errors. No need, no bothers about that one. So you copy the plant from the model plant. So this is over. So we are different division location also. So why the SAP given the optional location? So your factory can, because of space constraint, you can locate, you can get the plant. Your factory in different location also in the same city. It can be different locations because of the space availability. The same factory are getting different locations. So different location of the plant is a mandatory one. So even if you have only one location also, it's a mandatory one. Otherwise, later will be the problem. So different location. So again, new entries. Click new entries. The plant we could create was TRGP. You can search from here also. That is directly type TRGP. So you can go for here. Otherwise, you can directly type also. This was a plant we created TRGP. So location Mumbai. So you can different location like Mumbai 1, Mumbai 2. Like whatever location you need, you can create. Same plant can be created in different locations. The name of the plant also. So I give plan for something like that. Can give. So location that you can type in TRGP also. TRGP is a plant code. Press enter. When you press enter, last word address. Press enter, last word address. Address of the location. Here are multiple locations. Each location is defined one by one. So details. So it's already there because once you enter details, if you press backspace in that field, it will show all the previous entries. So you need to type again and again. You can go for backspace and take the existing details. So again, this 13 Maharashtra, enter. So I made a location for Mumbai location. Like that, one more location one again plant location and again we'll get the address. So save this one. We have only one location, Mumbai location. We have only one location. So I create only one location. You want multiple location, again with the plant, another location and the name and the address. So this is over. So because of space availability or because of any operational availability detail, so they can the same plant factory they can make a different place also.
Under one registration.
Under one registration, yeah. So okay, so maybe in the same city, different area, next road or neighbor building that comes from another area. So that will define the location of the plant factory. So actually SAP is having all the possible scenarios. Okay, so same name, we can make a different place also. So next is division. So division is needed for the product distribution. For example, division can be like a product-based divisions. For electronics item, you have a separate division. Electrical item for selling the electrical item, you have one division. For electronics item, you have one more division. So basically, it's part of the distribution chain for division from the suppliers factory. It can be sent through different customers through different divisions. This is only 2 character code. No need to copy, only the 2 character code defined. So I give TR. The name is code is TR, only 2 character. So name also will give TR. So I made a division called TR. So made a division. So no need to copy. So only plant and common code will copy. Other things will not copy. No need to copy. So we can close this one. This part we can close. Next one is sales and distribution. Sales and distribution. A different sales organization, distribution channels, office and groups. Already saw that in the demo. This one. This structure are going to be company code will link with the sales organization, distribution channel, division, and that's called sales area. And link the sales office and sales group with the sales area. So go for the sales organization. So no need to copy, only define, no need to copy. Define sales organization. Click new entries. So this is the sales organization screen. So I give the name is TRSS. My name is my sales organization name is TRGS. So basically sales organization is required for the sales activities. So each company code will have sales organization. That will be basically group of people. They will be handling the different type of products. So maybe you can have more than one sales organization for your company code. So they can be group of people monitoring different type of products at different location of selling. So that's the purpose of the sales organization. Basically to monitor the sales transaction for the company code at the company code level. So give us a name also. TRG. Currency is mandatory. currency. And these details, other details, not required now. Not required, other details not required now. So this was the third party. When we do the third party sale, we use this data here. So now we are no need for now. When we use the third party sale, we use this section here. This also some text here. So that can be copied in the documents. So for practice, this is enough. The code and the currency enough. When you press save last address, when you press save last for the address of the sales organization. So again, combining and give the name as sales organization, or you can just type TRGSS. GR is the sales organization name, TRGS. So other details, these are only mandatory. No need for other details. These are mandatory. Country and this 13. Now enter. We made up a sales. We made a sales organization. You want to see the address again? This address. You can edit. You want to edit the address? You can edit the address here. This is done. So no need to copy. So next is distribution channel. So again, this is like part of the distribution chain, like retail or franchises. They are distribution channels. Click here. So here also define. This also 2 character. So click new entries. This also give TR. Name also TR. Save this one. Similar distribution channel. TR for sales organization TRSS. TRGSS. TRGS. Okay. So distribution channel. No need to copy. So next is sales office. So sales office part of the sales organization. So sales office comes under sales organization. So under sales office, if you are having some 50 people under sales organization, so again they can divide the sales organization to different groups, different sales offices. It can be location wise. For each city, in the city, can be different locations. For each location, maintain a sales office. Again to control the sales activities. So sales office cannot control all the activities because so much activity will be there. Sales transaction will be there. So they will divide the organization into different sales offices. So under sales office, we have different sales office. So they will be monitoring particular type of material or particular location of the sales. They will maintain sales office to monitor the sales transaction location wise. So again, maintain sales office. So new entries. Again, some code for this. Same thing again, TRGS. This also TRGS. Enter. So give the address of the sales office. So name is TRGS. So again the details. Mumbai. So again this 13. Say this one. So made a sales office. So again sales office can be divided into sales group. So again, to divide the sales office, we can divide to sales group. Again, 2 or 3 people will be there under sales group. So they will be part of sales office. So again, to satisfy the sales demands, or because sales office cannot control everything, again they will divide the sales group. So for example, in a city, you have a sales office, and different location sales office can have, and the city can have sales group. So they will report to sales office. Sales group will report to sales office. Sales office will report to sales organization. Okay. So maintain sales group. So new this again. So name. So I'm giving TRG. I'm the same TRG and the name also TRG. Save this one. So we made a sales group. So this is done. So that completes the sales and distribution. You can close this one. So next one is material management. Service we don't need. Service material management. So under material management, will get the store location. So again, so the real time will done by the consultant. For our practice, without store location, we can't make any sales activities. We can't order or make any item without store location. So this is a mandatory one. Comes from material management. Maintain store location. So this is not needed. Only we need a store location. Each plant should have the store locations. So basically, materials will be kept in the store location under the plant, under the factory. So maintain store location. So give your plant, what we get here. Our plant was TRGP, our plant was GRGP, enter. So because we copied the plan from the triple server, it's already having the standard storage locations. So already we copied the plan from the triple server company plant. So it is having already having the details. So you can keep this and continue with that. Otherwise, you can delete and create your own storage location. These are standard storage locations. If you want to delete, you delete and create new one. Otherwise, you can maintain the same storage locations. But the thing is, this location should have the address, store location address. It should have the store location address. It's not having that. So it's better to remove and make a new store location. So to remove that, I can click on the select all. It's a delete button. Delete. You make a new store location. We'll delete this all the old ones and make a new store. Save this one. Then go for new entries. Now go for new entries. Nothing is there in the plan now. This is a plan. There's no store location. Go for new entries. So look at some code. For example, 0001, 001, 002, something can maintain. So here we give the description. For example, raw materials. So we can give the raw material store location. For SD, we don't need actually. It's for purchase. We need a store location. The raw materials. So another one for FG item. So 0002 for FG item. So it can be like metal type like raw material finished good. Or else different type of metal can be different location. For example, mechanical will be in 0002, electrical item in 0003. So according to the client requirement, make your own store location according to the client requirement. So this will be finished good. So 0002 will be finished goods. Finished goods. This valid, you can validate. So no need, you can just leave this one. Now you enter. So we have two store locations, but still not completed. You have to give the address for the store locations. So again, the concept here. So you can have factory, but store locations can be different locations. For the same factory, again, because of space availability, so store location can be different location also. For example, if you take the raw material, to give the address, select the button which you want with address, select the button and double click on address of store location. Select the button and double click on address of store locations. Now go for new entries again. Give an ID like 0102, give some ID. Can have multiple addresses for same this store location also I can have multiple addresses. First 01, enter, last address of the store location. So I give here again name. So I'm giving TRGP 0001. So details. This 13. So I made a store location for 0001. So if you don't meet this location, this location for store location, later you'll get the error. When you go for the transfer, you'll get the error message. Your location not maintained. So we have done with 0001. For 0002 also we do the same thing. Now take second button, again double click. So again new entries. So another ID, any ID, in the same ID, another any ID. So now the details again, address details. So again, TRGP 0002. So other details same. You can different address. When you practice, you can take different addresses. I'm giving the same thing. You can check with different addresses also. Check this one. So we made it two store locations for metal management. Under metal management, we made two store locations. Okay, this is done. So this not data. It's only for metal management purchasing model. We don't need this one. So next one, logistics execution, and we can make a shipping point under logistics execution. So here we make the shipping point. So this is not various. We are not taking for a training. Without our various management, we are going to do that. So under logistics execution, define shipping point. Nothing else needed. Only shipping point should be created here. Actually, for SD, we got to make this also loading point, transport, and planning point also. First, define shipping point. So shipping point is a place in the factory. Once your FG is produced in the factory, the final place in the factory before transportation is called shipping point. So from the factory, shipping point will be transported to different locations through railway station or bus station or a truck or anything. Will be transported from the shipping point. So shipping point is the end point for the from the factory side. That's the end point for the transportation. So define shipping point. So it will be used during the delivery document. So shipping point will be used during the delivery processing. So define shipping point. New entries. So here also all the things are not needed. So shipping point name is TRGH. My shipping point is TRGH. Some name also for that, like TRGP or TRGP. Okay, the FAT calendar is mandatory one. Put again as the Indian calendar. So N is India. So it is not needed. Later when for transportation we can fill this details. Nothing mandatory. Enter. When you save last address. So give the title. So name again TRGH. Shipping address. Shipping point. And the details again. The region. Save this one. Enter. Will be saved. So you made a shipping point. So can save one more time. This is completed. No need to copy. No need for copy the shipping point. Made a loading point also. So under shipping will be a loading point. So loading point can be from it will be loaded to the transportations to the delivery. So loading is a place after shipping point we a loading point. From it loaded to the different locations, different areas of delivery. So maintain loading point. Located under the shipping point. Located under shipping point. That is TRGH. My shipping point TRGH. Under the shipping point will be created. The shipping and shipping point will be loading point will be created. So go for new entries. Some loading point code. So I'm giving TRG1. So only 2 characters. So I put some 0. Something I'll maintain loading point 01. So you can mention a responsible person like manager or some name of the person who is responsible for the this loading point. And description also. Some description. Save this one. So this will be used in the delivery process. During the delivery process, this loading point will be used. Okay, so one more thing is transportation planning point. The last thing in the definition is transportation planning point. So here, transportation planning point. So go for new entries. So again, give some name. So I'm giving TRGT. So TRGT, transportation planning point. Some description like transportation point for TRG. So only this character. So it's okay. So I'll give GR. Company code is getting the company code here. The company code of TRG. Our company code was TRG. First we get a company code, it was TRG. So it's a TRG. So when you say last address, so give the address. So that was TRGT. So that's the same. Save this one. Okay, this completes the definition part. This completes the definition part for the SD module configuration. So we're done. Financial accounting, controlling here and finally execution, logic execution. Okay, so we're able to follow this part. Are you able to follow everybody? So next part is assignment. So the next part is assignment part. So go for assignment. So what are made here? Like we made a company code and controlling area made and plan we made. So now we are going to leave. We create here and there somewhere we get a plant, somewhere get a location. So now we are make the link between the units we have created. We are going to make the link between the units we created. So in assignment, we're going to make the link. So first is assignment, finance accounting. So here assign company code company, assign company code to company. So come here, assign company code to company. So here, go for position to find the company code. Our company code was TRG. Enter. So assign company. First we made a company that here link here. TRG 001. My company was TRG 001. This is one company and save this one. So whoever did not couldn't follow the steps taken the definition part. So next one is credit control area. Company code to credit control area. So go for company code again. That was TRG. The controlling area was TRGC. Our controlling area was, credit control area was TRGC. So TRGC was controlling area, credit control area, TRGC. And save this one. Say enter. So this is done. So we didn't get these things, no need for this one. Next is controlling. So go for controlling. So assign company code to controlling area. Assign company code to controlling area. So enter. So again here, find the controlling area position. Find the controlling area, that is TRG. Enter. Select the button and double click on assignment of company code. To assign the controlling area to company code, select the controlling area button and double click on assignment of company codes. Go for new entries. Give the company code. Our company code is also TRG only. Already we know it's TRG only. So I directly type the TRG. Enter. So I can go for list from here. So save this one. Made a assign the controlling area to company code. That is done. So that is done. Come back, close this one. Next is under logistics general, we are assign the plan to the company code. Next step is logistics general. Assign plan to company code. Assign plan to company code. Here, new entries. Second company code TRG. My plan was TRGP. TRGP. Enter. So I get the error message, plan already assigned to company code 007. Because we copied the plan from the 007 company code plant, it was already assigned to the company code 007. My plan, because copied the plan from 007, my plan was assigned to 007. So one plan can be assigned to company code at a time only once. So one company plan can be assigned to only one company code. But my company's plan is already assigned to 007. So I cannot assign my TRG company to my TRG plant code. So what you got to, I got to delete this assignment from 007, then you get assigned to my own company plant and company code. So what you got to cancel this one. Because you copied from the plant 007, that plant is already assigned to 007 company code, controlling a company code. So I cannot assign the same plant to different company codes. So I have to delete the entry, then you have to do the assignment. So here, go for position. With the plant, TRGP. You can see already assigned to 007. So already assigned to 007. Select the button, go over delete option. Delete that. Enter. Save this one. So now go for new entries. After saying go for new entries. Now is the company code, that is TRG. Plant is GRGP. My plant was GRGP. Enter. And save this one. So we assign plan to the company code. So okay, this is done. We assign plan to the company code. So next is, this is not data. We are not kind of business area. You can ignore this one. Next is sales and distribution. So under sales and distribution, we link all the sales units. So go for sales and distribution. First is the sales organization company code, then distribution channel, division, then sales area, sales office, sales group. Everything should be linked now. First go for sales organization to company code. So go for your sales organization, click on position, go for your sales organization, TRGS. My plan, so sales organization was TRGS. Company code was TRG. My company code is TRG. So you can type, if you don't remember, you can go for the search option, there you can find the company code. So going for search option, you can type here also, you can type the find option also, or you can scroll down and find the company code. Like this. So TRG was my company code. Enter, save this one. We are saying sales also to company code. To come back now. Sorry. So next is, distribution channel sales organization. Next step is assigning the distribution channel to sales organization. So again come here. So new entries again. TRGS, sales organization was TRGS. And distribution channel was TR. Our distribution channel was TR. Already created in the definition part. Save this one. So this is done. So next is division to sales organization. So again, new entries. This was TRGS, sales organization. Sorry. TRGS, sales organization, and the division was again TR. So enter say this. I have to close and open. So say this one. So assign division to sales organization. So this is over. So next is sales area. Set up these three things we are going to make a sales area. Distribution channel, the sales organization, distribution channel division, together is called sales area. Sales organization, distribution channel, division, together is called sales area. So set up sales area, new entries, sales organization TRGS, distribution channel was TR, division also format it was TR only. So this is a sales area. So sales area. So this is very important step during the order processing. During the order processing, we are not having the sales area. We cannot make any sales order. So say this one. This is done. So next step is sales office to sales area. So sales area should be linked with the sales office. So again, new entries. So sales office was TRGS. Distribution channel was TR. Division was TR. And sales office was TRGS. My sales office was TRGS. Can go from, if you don't remember, go for search option, find that. TRGS, this one. See, enter and save this one. See, made a log and assignment of sales office to sales area. So come back again. Go for sales group to sales office. So link sales group to, so sales group will report to sales group people will report to sales office. So again, new entries. Sales office was TRGS and the sales group was TRG. Sales group was TRG. Say enter, say this one. So say this one. This is done. The next one is you got to link this sales organization distribution channel to plant. So come here again. So go for new entries again. Sales organization was again TRGS. This was the distribution channel was TR and plant was TRGP. Plant was TRGP. So say this one. So this part is over. So this part is over. So next one is, so this is not needed. The business area has been not needed. So this is also not needed. Middle one is also not needed. Not needed. So here next one is logistics execution. Here assign shipping point to plant. Assign shipping point to plant. Say shipping point to plant. So click here. So it will be looking like this one. Find your plant first. Find your plant. Go over find option. The plant that is TRGP. Plant was TRGP. Enter. This was the plant. Select this plant. And TRGP is because you copied already as in 777. So additionally link to your shipping point also. Put the cursor on the TRGP plant. Put the cursor on that. Click on assign. Click on assign. So go for TRGP. Find TRGP. TRGH, our shipping TRGH, this is a TRGH, shipping point for TRGP. So select that one and save this one. So my shipping point linked to my plant. My piece of plant assigned to shipping point. So the first one is that because we copied the plant, it is already there. So save this one. So this is done. So this is the enterprise structure we have made. So finish all the things. First we did a definition, then we have linked the assignment to each unit. We have assigned the different units. Okay, so this is the this comes to the enterprise structure. If you want now we have made a structure, we want the whole structure in a single screen. To see that, go for definition, go for finance accounting. To see the structure again, what you have made structure in a single page, you can get everything. So this option, edit company, delete check company code. Here, first option, edit company code. Same screen will come. Go for structure. Click on navigation. Enter. So go find your plant. Go find your company code. Go find option. So my company was TRG. Enter. This was my company code, TRG. This is my company code. Go for details, or you can double click or go for details. So this is structure requirement. This is my company. This is my company, having the company code inside that one, company code. This is my controlling area, and this is a company code under controlling area. This is a credit control area, under company code. This is my plant. So this is my location. So because we copied this already in some other location. So our location, Mumbai was our location. And so store location, raw material finished good, link to company code. So again, distribution chain. So our distribution chain was this one. Where is that? This one. This is a TRGSTR. This is my plant. Again, sales area. This is my sales office. So again, we have sales under sales office, we have sales group. So like that, this we can see the whole structure in a single window. So shipping point again. This is my shipping point. So again, we get the expansion for that. Loading point. So under shipping point, we get loading point. So this structure you can see. This is a T code. For this T code is EC01. EC0. You can, instead of coming here, you can type EC01 and get the same screen. So instead of, you can T code EC01 also. So already know that just a refresh. If you type EC01, it comes to the same screen. So EC01. So that you can follow from here also. Okay, this completes the entry structure.
All right, let's test your knowledge, and here is a question for you. What capability is enabled in SAP S4HANA Sales order process using material availability check? Option A, settlement management. Option B, available to promise check. Option C, batch determination. Option D, outbound delivery creation. So take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option, and remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck, and type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey guys, just a quick info. We at ZaranTech have launched an amazing SAP S4HANA Sales course tailored for sales professionals like you. We know sales operation can get convoluted with all the systems, data, and process involved. This is why we have designed this training to cut through the complexity and help you out to speed on managing sales in SAP S4HANA. In just few interactive sessions, you will be able to understand the end-to-end order to cash flow, streamline everything from order capture to invoicing, analyze performance in real time with embedded analytics, improve planning with integrated forecast and pipelines. Numerous sales reps have already enhanced their SAP S4HANA skill sets with us and taken their career to new heights. Don't miss out. Check out some ravishing testimonial on the YouTube channel. Invest in unlocking your potential with the cutting edge SAP Sales Training today. Ready to be an S4HANA Sales Pro? Check out all the details through the link below.
So logging on. So we'll go to SPR1. So the whole training will do like that only. I will together we'll practice. So you can do the practice together with me. So there will be any issue that you can solve here itself. So everybody can log into the IMG SPRO. We start with the interface structure, definition part. I already showed you. This is the thing we have to do. This is the thing we have to do. We have to create this structure. So these are things in finance, accounting, and controlling like that. So we'll do those things. So you go for finance, accounting. First, a define company. First, go for define company. So under definition, finance, accounting, define company. So define company. New entries. Zone identification is not a code, it's just identification. So I'll make a new company today. So I'll make RTS. It's RTS, I think already there. RKS is a 5-character code. It's going to be something. Name. So RKS. Some name. Then all that is not yet. City is mandatory. Use some city. I mean Mumbai. Country is IN. India. You can search from the list also here. Language key English. And the currency INR. Enter, save that. So first build a company. There's a credit control area. So I'll try this one. We'll try this. I'll finish the finance accounting part. We'll try whether you are able to practice or practice. We'll check that. So next we define credit control area. So this is go for new entries. Some code. So what we created? RTS. So what we created was. Okay, we didn't finish. Yeah, this RKS. Okay. So here go for credit control area. New entries. Some code. So I'm giving RKS C, currency INR. So this setting I'll explain later. When you go for credit management topic, I'll explain this part again. So I'll save this one. So in a company is RKS and credit control is RKSC. So next one is so you can fill that description also. So for RKSC. So I can give the name. I can give the name to like this. I can give like. So I'll save this one. So now come back. Next the company code. So company code get copy from the demo company code, then you get edit that. So this will complete, then you can try practicing. So this one, go for copy edit, copy the company code, demo company code, copy option, copy organizational object. From company code, you can take the one, so model company from SAP, that's a US based, US dollar. So go for your company code, that is so what do you get? RKS or what I gave that? Let me 1 second. So that was RKS. So RKS. So go for company code. Copy. This 4-character code. Can up to 4 character in RKS. Enter. Click yes for the company. Copy the GL account. Click here no, because we copied the solid assigned to the under company code. So click no here. Then click yes for the currency change. Currency INR. Enter. So again enter. Again enter. Keep on entering. Just copy the number inches and the tables. So enter again. So keep on entering every screen. Click yes again. So keep on entering. We are copy because contains the company GL accounts and finance settings. So that we need the help of the finance accounting consultant. So we are copying that. Okay, it's copied. So can you try this now? So these three parts. Try to do this one. We'll check what's working or not. Otherwise, we'll continue with the new topics. So just try now. Whether you able to create these three things one by one. So try together like so. Lock entries can try SM to lock entries deletion. So whoever got the server link and able to log in, please try these three steps. Company, credit control area, company code. So server link you have to get from the, so who asked for server link? So that I think they'll be given after the session. So who wants the server link? I didn't say the name. Prem Kumar. Okay, so you come to the structure. So this is steps I told you. We have done the definition assignment part for the interview structure. We have done this one. Okay, so next one was, so in the step what are the issues done? You can see that here. So first the interview structure we have made with the definition assignment. Next one is masters. Next one is masters. Okay, so masters. First the customer master data, then the material master data. So customer master data will contain the customer details and material master data will contain the material details. And later link both of them with the customer material info record. Okay, so today we'll start the BP master. So next step is so we are connecting the BP master now. So next step is, process is BP master. BP master already you know that is the business partner master data. Partner master data. Basically, that's a customer for SD purpose. It's a customer master data. Okay, so that's a major difference between ECC and S4HANA in the BP master. In the already in the ECC, what code we are using for customer master creation? What code in the ECC? Do you remember?
XT01.
That was XT01. So do you know what's for supply master data?
Yeah,
MK01.
SK01. Central customer supply is SK01. Okay, so there is these are two codes for the customer and the supply master data. So that was a problem in this one. That was a disadvantage was there. So suppose there's a person called V1000 customer. He is having a customer C1000, code is C1000, and the same person is a supplier for me. So he's his customer. He's buying from me. The same person supplying supplying the raw material to me also. So his code is the same person. Both are same persons. So customer also same, supplier also same. So in the ECC, what happened? We can make a separate master for both of them. Supply master separately, customer master data separately. So there was a problem in that. Suppose we are having the contract person, you have the contract person, or we have the sales employee or the bank contact, like sales employee. So like that, for the same person, we have the contract person or inside the supply place or customer place. So in that ECC, there is a problem in linking these things with the master data. Because both are same person, but different master data. There is a difficulty in making this contract person sales employee linked in the master data, in the customer and the supply master data. So to remove this thing, basically what the scenario is, both persons are same. In the S4HANA, we have the T code called BP. The T code is BP. Translation T code is BP, not XT01. For customer data in S4HANA, T code is not XT01. This BP. T code is BP. It's a T code. Since here what happened, the same master data, the same BP master data, we can have the same we can link both the customer and supply. The BP master data, there are three roles that we call it roles. Okay, same supply person, same master data. We get the customer as well as the supplier. In the same master data, we can link both the customer and the supplier. Customer and master made in the same window. Okay, so in this case, we can link the contract person sales employee commonly to the customer and supplier master data. So are you getting the point? Are you able to follow me? So there are the BP2 code, we can make customer supplier both in the same screen. So this is two masters, customer supplier, both person in the same master data, same BP master data, we have both customer and a supplier. So already you know that. So in this case, we will have both masters in the same window. Okay, so this is done through some role. So done through some BP role. So in the ECC, what we are having, the ECC, so BP roles. The ECC, in the master data, customer master data, we have three sections. One is the general data. Do you remember what are other two sections in the customer master data?
Sales and finance.
Yeah, sales and finance. Like that, for customer supply master data also, again general data and purchase and the finance. Purchase and finance. In the supply master data. So here in the BP T code in the S4HANA system, these are replaced by roles. They are replaced by roles. So for example, for customer's data, we have three roles. One is the general role, the same like what are in the old system, general role, and supply customer role. For customer is customer role, and also finance. We call this customer finance role. So these are three roles in the S4HANA BP master. So first, whether it's a customer or supplier, first we'll make a general role. So general, there will be two. So in the customer data, there will be two codes. For example, in the old EC, we have a code like C1000. Like that, in the BP master in the S4HANA, we'll get two codes. One is BP code. So there are two codes. One is BP code. That's a general role code. So general role will be common for a customer and supplier. This general role will be common for a customer and a supplier. So in the BP role, so there will be three different roles in the supply customer data. Okay, this BP general role. So there will be one BP role is one is general. Okay, so already we have the BP. So BP role, there are three roles. So in this one, the general role will be common for both the customer and supplier. So there will be two codes now. So one is the BP code for general role. So one code for the general role, code for general, and code for the customer, master data, code for customer. Like that in the supplier master data also. So this general code will be common for both the customer and supplier. The BP code transaction, the general code will be common for both the customer and supplier. And for customer master data, we code customer, and supplier master data, one more code for the supplier master data. So this is a concept. In the BP role, in the BP master creation, there will be two codes created for the BP master. One for general role, that's common for the customer and supplier. And for the customer master data, will be customer role, and supplier master data will be supplier role. Okay, this is a concept. So this is a concept of the BP master S4HANA. This is about the roles. So there will be general role, customer role, and for customer finance role. And again, one more thing is account groups. So the account groups. So that we are having in the ECC, we are having the account group, vendor account group, and supplier account group, customer account group, supplier and customer account groups. For the S4HANA BP, we need two account groups. So there in the ECC for XT01 or XK01, we had only one account group. One account group for the supplier, one account group for the customer. But in the BP in the S4HANA, we have two account groups. One is for general role, one account group for general role, and another account group for customer or supplier. Okay, so these are two account groups to be made. And you'll have number range, like earlier how we did the XT01, XK01 with number ranges, same concept, but you have two number ranges. So one for general role, one number range. So number range for the general role, and the number range for the customer master data. Customer number range. So there are two number ranges in the S4HANA system, one for general role, one for the customer role. Okay, this is a major difference in the S4HANA BP system. So forward practice, what we'll do first to make the account groups for general role as well as the customer role. I'll show in the how to create the BP master. Then I'll go through the configuration part. So the master data. So what we're doing basically will be the custom master data. So this is the master data. So okay, let me check further. So this is bottom master data. So basically, to make the transaction, order, shipping, or billing, so that will contain partner function also. So partner function I already explained to you that sold to party, shipped to party. So they are made with the BP master setup. It's already so in the customer master data we have sold to party, shipped to party, partner functions. So who places order, he is a sold to party, to whom the supplier sends the item through delivery, that's a shipped to party, and whom the customer sends the supplier sends the bill, he is a bill to party, and who pays for the customer side, who is a payer, account department payer. And commonly there are 4 partner functions. So one branch can place the order. So another factory can receive the order, receive the items, materials, and the account department can receive the bill, and their account department can make the payment. So this we'll see later, the partner function. So this is a concept here. So this you can get different partner functions. This will come later. So what is the bottom of the data? So it will come to this slide later because it contains other masters. So I'll take this slide later. So what I'll do, we'll go for the in the system. I'll show you now how to make the BP master. So go here, BP master. For BP master. So there's no the BP master. There's no path here. There's no path here. So your title type here BP, the T code is BP, not XC01 or XK01. So BP, T code is BP. So this is a customer BP master screen. We have 3 things: person, organization, group. Now it is in find mode. Now it is in find mode. If you try with the XT01, bold the T code. So this is the thing bold earlier in the ECC we are using. This one, this screen can remember. This is the ECC screen. But here this is the new thing. So it will again go to the new setup only. So it will not take the old XG01. Okay, so first I'll show how to make the BP master in the easy access menu. Then we'll go for the configuration part. Okay, so we'll go for the first create. I'll show the one create on the customer master data. Then we'll go for the configuration part. So this is the business partner screen. We can create the business partner as a single person or an organization, like a factory or a company, or can be a group of people. There are 3 options to make a business partner here. Okay, so I will take organization. I'll show these 2 things later. We'll go for the organization. So the customer is a company or organization. So go for click on organization. Click on organization. So this organization screen, create organization, and you can see different things. This address window. We have different tabs. This is a role I told. This is a role I told. This is a BP master general role. That is 6 zeros. That's a BP general role. And you go for FLC. That role is FLC. FLC U01 for customers data. FLC U00 is for FI customer. So what I told about this here, the customer and the general data, these 3 roles are mapped there. These 3 roles is one is the general role, and for customer data is FLC. FLC the type FLC will come. This is for FI customer is FLC 100. FLC U is 00 for FI customer, FLC U0 for SD customer. Okay, and so if you go for supplier is FLV. Supplier is FLV and FLV N00 for finance supplier and FLV N01 for MM supplier. Okay, these are the roles generally we use. And if you for credit, later you'll see the credit management. For the credit management, there's one more role is there. For credit management, that is U for credit management. This is for credit management. So we'll be basically using for our SD purpose, we'll use four roles: general role, then the customer role, finance role, and we'll use the credit management role also. Okay, so I'll show how to make a Beatmaster now from the S4HANA system. And this is first we select the general role. First we select the general role, and here the grouping is there. This is account group I told. We'll have two roles, two groups, one for general, one for customer supplier. And in the IMG setting, I link those. These two accounts will link. Once you link the two groups, this group will take a group here. So in the back end in the IMG, I will get the groups and link both of them, general role number range and the customer role number range. And for our practice, I'll take the first one. Internal number range, a standard number range, number group and number range. I'm taking that one. In this group, number range group, there are two groups are linked. One is in the I told you two roles. This two general code and the customer code. So this both are linked in the IMG screen. That's why we had select only one number group, that is triple standard number range. Now give the title. So you can make your own title also. During the configuration part, I'll show how to get your own title, like you want factory or something else. You can make your own title also. So I'll show later in the part how to do that. Give the name of the customer now. So I give some name like KRF and Co, something like that. So name of the customer. So here so you can make all the field mandatory optional. Later I'll show how to make this field settings and all. So as of now, these are all optional fields. So this is a mandatory entry. So where I see this, so give the name here. And this is not optional, mandatory field now. So I'll show how to make a mandatory optional field also. And we'll discuss about the tables also. The separate document table, we'll discuss that also. So give us some details. So I'm giving like West State. The state is some West State, something I'll give here. And so it's not a mandatory entry. So country is a mandatory. Postal code also can fill, postal code. And the city, so I'm Bangalore city. The customer is in Bangalore. This country will make IN. Region is, so Bangalore is 10, I think. 10. 10 is Karnataka. And you can go more, you can get more fields here. If you click on this button, more fields, you'll get more fields like district, all the other details you can enter. And scroll down. Okay, mandatory is this language. Take the language here. The other things are optional fields. We can make mandatory field also. I'll show later how to do that one. So this is the address window. This address overview. So I'll also come to this later, how to make your own. So if the customer has multiple address, I'll show how to do that also. So now this is standard address. This is standard address now. I can make address for different usage here. I'll show later how to do that one. So other tabs are there. In the identification, some details are there, like legal form, this intersect. I'll show later. I'm going to show all these things, how to configure in the IMG screen. I'll show later. And it's a control. We got some more options like this also used for field setting. I'll show later that also. These are payment transactions, like in the bank details you mentioned here. Like there's some more tabs are here. Okay. So this is general. This is the general. I can get the general role. So I'll save this one. So this business quarter 451 created. This is a BP code. This is a general code. This is a general code. This is common for the customer supplier. If we are going to get the KRF as a customer as well as supplier, his now code is 40,51. The customer code is it's not a customer code. It's not, you cannot call customer code. This is a BP code. BP code common for the customer and the supplier. Okay, so we made a master data. as a general role master data. So to make the link between the customer supplier immediately, we have the business partner role. This is a general role. We are not going to use it anywhere. When you search for the customer master data, you can use the BP code. So this is not going to be used anywhere else. Okay, so maybe one more relationship is there. We can link this code here. Later I'll show this relationship. There we can use this general role. You can use that. Okay, as of now, so relationship means like making the contact person or sales employee in the master data. We'll use this BP. This is a BP code. So otherwise, we are not going to use it. It's just a identification that both the customer and supplier are the same person. That's why we are having this BP code. To make that customer supplier same code, we have this to connect with them, to connect the customer and supplier with the same person. We have to use a general role code here. Okay, so this can be used to a relationship. We'll come to a relationship later. That will show us a link. How to link that in the relationship. So as of now, it's not used. Not going to be used anywhere. Only for relationship. Only are going to use the business part of this BP code. Now we are. Yeah, you can use for GT site. You can use that, but mostly. So actually, you can see this is a BP. This is a BP code. The window is same for the customer, supplier, and as well as customer, supplier, as well as the credit manager. Also same thing here. The finance role all using the same thing. So can be used for can used by different departments. So same can be used for CRM module also. The same business partner can be used for CRM module also. So that in that case, whoever having this the particular demand, they can use that. I think this mostly is for the CRM function, not for our customers data. So yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, because the same master data can be used by different departments, different like CRM, customer supply. They can use the same window. HR also can use this one. So in that case, legal form can be applied in that case. So not related to the sales transfer directly here, because the BP is common for different modules. So some of the fields only for the other modules. We need not use for custom master data. Okay. So I'll come to the later. I'll show the configuration, but I'll explain some more things in that. So now this general role. We have made a general role. So now we change to customer role and the finance role. Customer role, customer finance role. So now it's a display mode. Once I save this one, it became the display mode. So you can't enter anything. It's a display mode. To change the role, go to display to change. Switch between display to change. You can go here, or you can go for business partner, display to change. There are two options. Whether two ways, you can go for display change from here, F6, or you can go here again F6. Okay, this is a general role. Now change to the supplier role. This is customer role. Change customer role. You can click the arrow button and this down arrow. Type FLC. FLC is for first is a finance customer. You go for SD customer FLC U01. FLC U01 SD customer standard. So this is the window for the customer role. So you can see all the world views and other. You can get some more. You can see some more tabs here. If you go for customer general data. So this is the customer number. See, now it's internal number. I can make internal, external as well. Now it's internal number. Once I finish this, save this this master data, the sales role, you'll get a number here, internal number. You'll get the customer number. This will be different from the VP role number. So I'll get a new number. When I save this button, I'll get a new number here. That'll be different from the BP role number here. Okay. So this is a different tabs in the here. This again the same general data only. This is the SD view. So as we see in the ECC, we have the three roles: sales, finance, general data. For a sales role, you can go for this one, sales and distribution. Then the sales details, you can go for sales and distribution. So once you click on this one, you'll get the details here. So enter sales organization, your sales organization. So what we get the interface structure. So yesterday we created TRG, yes. We created yesterday TRGS. This was TR. And this is also TR. Enter. So we get the sales area now. What we get yesterday. You can enter more sales area. You can add more sales areas here. And here this is a mandatory for sales district. Already we know the ECC. We can take one of the sales district. So I'll take something like southern region, some region. And this you can see in the same in the old ECC register one. So those fields are coming here. sales receipt, sales office. So what you get will be automatically uploaded here. This is my sales office and my sales group. Okay, so here these things are already there. So if you scroll down, you'll get some more fields. Okay, link the price group. It's a mandatory thing that they have made, price group. So this we used in the sales order. Sales order gives a price group. Like this, you can say. This is only for reporting purpose, not for any direct functionality. For reporting, filter is in the price group. And the customer pricing, already know the pricing concept in the old ECC. So we can link the price determination using the customer procedure. So by standard, it is by default taking standard. And for the settlement, later will show the rebate management in the S4HANA. You get to enable this settlement management. It's a shipping tab. You get delivery priority, like the same you want to see in the XC01. Take on delivery priority, delivering plant. So you can use our delivering plant. Shipping conditions, this will be linked with the same shipping point, link with the shipping point. So other things are you can leave this one. So enter. And billing, you can fill that encode terms. So invoice data can link the calendar. And encode terms, you can take a FOB. You can by default make here, then no need for entering the sales order. You can automatically populate in the sales order. So you FOB and the location. Second location, like it's a Bangalore customer, it's a Bangalore. And link the terms of payment here. Okay, now can enter. So, okay, this we'll do this later. I'll remove this one. Then go for partner functions. So this so once you save this, like get a number. So this is a sold party, build party, we'll get a number here. This is a number. This is a beat master, general role. It's a general role beat master. When I save this, I get a number here. When I press save, so other things are here. So additional data and some more tabs are there. Okay, so once I save this one, I'll get a number here. Task clearation is required. So somebody has got a mandatory field. Some student has a mandatory field. So it's actually a general mandatory field only. We can link the tax code. We'll take tax exempt. Save this one. So you can see the partner first. We'll get a new number now. This is a customer number. So this is the general number, BP number. This is a customer number. Okay, so we got a customer number. So changes have been saved. I got two numbers now, BP number as well as a customer number. So in all your sales order, any sales transaction, you use 402. We are not going to use anything in this code. We are not going to use any of the sales document. Only use this 402 in all the sales document, sales process. Okay. If you go for general data, click in the same role, click on general data, and customer general data will get the sub customer number. So this is 402 is the customer number. Okay. So now we can make two roles now. Next role is supplier customer finance role. So change the role to now FLC U00 FI customer standard. So now here nothing is mandatory here. So you can again get some more tabs here. Go for communicate data. So as in the old DC system, next is the finance section. So in the S4HANA Beat Master, that's done by company code. Click on company code, you can enter the company code details. So here, by default, take 110 in the test server. Go for switch company code. Change to your company code, switch company code. You can always say customer number, switch company code. Change the company code to your company code. TRG, my company code. Enter. So this is my company code. Customer is 402. So here mandatory reconciliation account. So I already know what is reconciliation account. From the list, you can take accounts domestic, payable, receivable domestic. So go for this one, 121 customer receivable domestic. In some server will be different. In another server, the account is chart account, this number will be given. And this is a mandatory field, release group. So that you can make matter absolutely anywhere. You can make from anywhere. So somebody has made this one. So now these are other windows, other tabs. Let's save this one. So when you click save button, your custom master is complete. So I made reconciliation account man. What happened? So somebody has made a mandatory entry. Okay, so somebody has a mandatory entry, but it's already mandatory entry only. So in fact, one more thing I'll show you. So once you make this customer's data, can go find option. So it's not saved here. So one second, I'll show the find mode, then we'll break for that. So you want to see the beep master again. I already made a beep master. You want to see that again. Again, go for BP code. This is search option. This is search option. You can go for search by customer number or the supplier number or general number. If you for customer number, click a customer number, go for the search option. So give a company code or sales on this or company code. You have so many options to filter the list. You go for this option, enter. This one made now 402, customer is 402. Open that, start, double click, you get the same window. This one we made now, company. This is general. You want to see the sub customer role, change to FLC. You get the details in the sub customer role. You can go sales institution, see the details there. Okay, this is a beep master creation. So what I have done, we have made it beep master. So some of things like table changes we can discuss later in the whole concept. Separately can discuss that. First we'll go through the configuration and creation part. For other things we'll see during the course of it. So as I told, there are two account group needed. So what we are going to see now, we made a customer's data and how to make that roles, how to make the roles. First we'll see how to make the grouping and number ranger. First we'll use the first we'll go through this process, how to make this group, here, how to make the group and how to assign the number range. So make customer data, we are getting the 402 is the customer code. How to configure that, how to configure the grouping, and how to make field optional, field mandatory, field settings, how to make automatic mandatory, and how to make your own role. This I think we'll going to see that. Okay, so we'll go for configuration part. So first we'll start with the account group. So as I told here, we had two account groups, one for general role, one for supplier or customer role. Okay, first we'll get the account group. So the account, so this account group, I told you two account groups for the customers. We need two account groups, general and supplier customer role. So for that, you make the number in different folders in the IMG scheme. So in the like earlier we did in the ECC for XT01 we went for customer account group. So here also we need two places to make the account group. One in the finance module, then account group, one in the finance role, another in the cross application. In the S4HANA we are getting one more module like functionality, this folder cross application. So most of the S4HANA things are coming under cross application. So we had to make two number and just two account groups, one for the general role, one for general role, one for finance role. Two account group, one for general role, one for finance role. So for the finance role get under finance module, and customer role get under cross application module. And we link both of them. In the cross application itself. Okay, so we have to make two account groups, one in finance accounting section, one more in the cross application section. So go here, we'll go to IMG. So first we'll start the finance accounting. We'll make the customer group in the finance accounting. So go for financial accounting. Then go for account receivable, accounts payable. Then go for customer accounts. If it is vendor, go for supplier account, otherwise go for customer accounts. Master data, the same thing what we are seeing in the ECC in this section, preparations, make a new account group with screen load customers. The same window, what you see in the ECC, go for new entries, so give an account group name. So I'll give RKS A, some name. So I'll put some name here, account group for RKS, something like this one. So other things are not mandatory. Actually, this is only for finance code. We are using that. We are getting the field selection, but these are overshadowed by the main the BP settings. So need not be anything here. Just make the account group a number range. So no need for a field status and all. First make the account. So just make the account group and the name, code and the name. So this for a finance role, we have to make this name, account group name, code and name. Okay. The field settings are there, but they are overpowered by the S4HANA settings. So now go back. This account group for finance. Go back. So this is not needed. We don't need all these things. This is for ACC, old ECC. So go for number range. Next one is number range. Create number range for customer accounts. Like how we saw in the early ECC, same thing only. Create number range for customer accounts. So this is a number range screen. So already know how to do this one. To make a new number, you can go. So you can see on the stage here, we can get some more tabs here. ECC it was not there. We had the option to get free intervals. So which one the number is not assigned, we can get a free intervals. This is a free intervals. We have the insert line and we have delete line also there. And we have external internal. We have the external internal option also. Okay. So if you don't know which is available number, you can go for free intervals. Click on free intervals. So nothing is there. Okay, summarize that. So these are the number range available. Others are used by other students and other users. So here we can take one of the number range. So I'll take one long number range. I'll take this number range. So this is a free interval. It's available. This number is available. Take one of the interval. If you not take this one, you can go for this of insert interval. Manually can make the number range. But here you have to find the number range is not occupied already. You have to find the free intervals. So for in that case, you can use the free interval. No need for search for the available number range and click that. Go for this free intervals. So you can make alphanumeric also. Also that also. Also the external number as well as that alphanumeric also. So change intervals. Go for free intervals. So I'll take one of the number range, available number range. I'll take this one. Start with 1801. Enter. So number is 09. Interval is 09. Save this one. So we made a number range for a finance accounting. Number range is 18012 to 7999. Okay, so during the practice, you reduce the number range so other students can. Otherwise, all will be occupied. We will not be able to use the number range. So I'll take reduce the number. So I need only 10 customers. I take 1810 or 1820. So my number range is from 1801 to 1820. When I use this number range interval in the account group, I can make up to this 801 to 820. I can make some 19 customers. I can make this number range. Okay, we'll say this one. So made a new number range. 09 is a new number range. Now come back. Close this one. Assign number range to customer account group. Same concept in the ECC. Assign number range to customer account groups. So go for position. So that is account group is what we made was RMS C and RMS A. What was the name I gave? RKSA group name. So number is just 09. We made a number is 09. So link 09. This one we made now 1801 to 1820. Say this one. Say enter. So made a new number in 09 assigned to new account group. Okay, this is done. Now come back. The finance account is this is the thing we need. Other things are not necessary. One finance accounting, one is customer account group and number range creation, assigning the number range. So finance account that much only. You can close finance accounting. Next you can make the customer code in the cross application components. So next you can go for cross application components. So go here, cross application components that comes under here. S4HANA system we are having the cross application. You can see a lot of things are the cross application. We have the BP Master SAP Business Partner. We have the master data synchronization. We have the one thing was output. The BRF is done from here only. The output control in the S4HANA BRF that done through from here only. Output control. We have the IDAC monitor. So many things are in the cross application. So these all are new things in the S4HANA. So for our number range creation, go for under cross application, SAP business partner, go for here. Here again business partner, go for basic settings, go for business number ranges account groups, number ranges and groupings. So here make one more group. Here make one more group and one more number range. Define number range first. So again you can go for change intervals. You can go for free intervals. Take one of the number range. So I take this one. So my general, this is general number. What we are getting is general number. First, what I get the finance account, that's for finance role and the supplier customer role. This for the general role. What we are getting is for the general role. So this is W012, this number. So I'll reduce the number range. So I'll make this as so the other students can use the number range. See the last number to some 20. So make external also. Say this one 06, number is 06, interval is 06. Say this one. Get done. Now come back. So number is 06. New number is 06. So next is now grouping. So different grouping is now same number ranges. So here go for new entries. Click on new entries. So give the grouping some name, again some name. So I'm giving the same thing I'm giving here. So it can be same or different. I give the same thing. And short name for that. So that are again the same thing. And description, you can give some description like account group for RKS. I don't know RKS RMS. So give RKS. And number range of 06. 0 is the number range. This one. And the external number, if you put external number, external will be ticked here, auto will be ticked here. Some standard grouping, linked with the main grouping, the standard grouping, the external, internal standard grouping, external standard. So that can be, we can make a link between different groups using the standard grouping number. So that's not required, basically, because that mostly is the CRM model they are using this option. So make one of the group as a standard group. So say this one. So this is a group, we made RK as a group, made a number range also. So next step we link both the groups. We made only finance accounting one group and cross application made one more account group. Now we are going to make the link between the account groups what we created. So we're going to make the link between the groups what we have created. So for that, same cross application, master data synchronization here. Go for customer vendor integration. Then you go for BP setting, business order settings. Then go for customer integration, setting for customer integration. Again, go for field assign for customer integration. Then go for assign keys. Here, different number is assigned for direction BP to a customer. So what is direction BP to customer is? So in the BP master, when you're making the customer BP general first, that's a BP to customer. So in the BP creation, if I take the first step is making the general role, that is this scenario, BP to customer. Instead of that, so when making the customer's data, first you are taking the customer role, then go for the general role. So that will use the second option. First when you make a customer's data, first itself you are using the standard SD role. Then it is the second option. This is the second option. First is the first general role, then customer. Here first customer role, then general role. So we'll take the first option, assign keys. So here again go for new entries. So give the group what you created in the finance accounting. Both you get link here. So go for the RKSA from the finance accounting. So this RKSA, and what made a second step. So both you are linking here. So that was RKSA again. Okay. So what is same number? Same number means if you want to maintain the customer and the general role, both numbers are same. So what I'm telling is, so when you're making the customer master data, we're getting two numbers, one for general role, one for the customer role. We are having different numbers. You want the same number. You want the same number for the general role as well as the customer role. In that case, you can check this box, same number. But the condition is the number range should be same. For both the groups, number range should be same. Then you can fix the same number. So the general number also will be same number, customer role also be number, and the supply master also can be same number. In that case, we take same number. Condition is both the groups are in the same number ranges. So we have the option to search here by customer number or supply number or the general number, BP number. So we get some options, 9 options are there. So if you want the customer number, you can go for this one and go for search option here. When you give the sales, you'll get the customer number. You'll get a customer number. If you want such a general number, so this is for the customer number. You get a document, you can double click and open. So otherwise, you go for the number, only for number. Then search here by business partner. So then you get to put number manually here. That option is not coming. That list option is not coming. So you can either enter the number manually here. Otherwise, you can go for this option by name. You can go for name wise.
If I search by name, then what will be the option will come up? Like KRF, you
Yeah.
right?
So what I created, what name was given? KRF. Yeah, KRF. So here, so I'll close and open. It's already selected. I'll go close and open. Go for the name by customer number. Go for by name. So KRF, no? So KRF.
KRF star.
Yeah, KRF. Yeah, KRF. Yeah, you can put star also. Yeah. So go for start. So same thing is coming. So here we've done this one. So we've done the assignment to the number ranges, assignment number assignment direction BP to customer. So this is the thing, the base setting for the number range in the account groups. How to make the number range groupings. These are the steps. Okay. So I have the user guide also. I'll tell them to share the user guide with you. The whole with the screenshot, everything I had to put in a guide. You can go through that also. So now go for the BP mask creation. We must come to BP creation. Go for BP, equal to BP. So go for we'll go for organization. So I'll tell our person group later. So go for the general role. Now check the grouping. What we made of RKS. So RKS was a group. Take that RKS group. RKS group. So the other things are same thing only. So we have to only see the number. What number is taken for title. Take one title here. So I'll tell later how to make your own title. So name again, some more name, some other name. So I can GS and go for the address. So somebody has mandatory. I'll remove that mandatory later. So then postal code. So go for language. These are mandatory things. Okay, so this so general role. When I say this, we created the BP role, general role we created now. So make created 3600. See the number, what number is created. This for general role. What is done for general role? To go for the what number is given for general role in the number assigned number ranges for RKSA, for RMSA. So number range was. So number range was this one 06. So what is 06? This is a number range. 0 is the number range. This is the one 36001. That number only we got here 36001. 36001. Okay. This was a general number. You can see down also message. You can see 36001 created. So now go for the change the role. Go for first display to change. To make change the role, you get go for display to change. Then the same thing. So change the role to FLC customer, ST customer. The different server will be different names. Some changes will be there in the name. So here everything is same. Everything is already there. Go for a sales and distribution. So make the mandatory entries sales area and distribution channel and the division. So you enter. So here nothing is mandatory. Go for, so you can maintain the sales office and sales group. Enter. So then check the pricing, customer pricing procedure also, make here standard. The shipping. So there will be writing and there will be implant and the shipping conditions. Okay. Okay, these are mandatory things. So he was asking about a legal thing. So what are the legal? This mostly for the sum of the field only for information. So like this legal form itself, only for information. There's no functionality anywhere. Only for information. Maybe later when you want some exercise report based on legal form, you can use this functional. There's nothing particular about this. Only for information purpose. To fill the report later, you can use this field. So we have done this one. Sales and distribution. Save this one. So made a custom master data. So save. If you want to see the number, go for general data. So when you are in the FLC user1, go for general data, customer general data. The number is 180. Number is 180. How it came from the finance accounting settings. What do you mean finance accounting? From that, this number was taken. So the finance account made this number. So here made the number. Here assign number is vendor account grows, customer account grows. Go for the position. That was RKSA. 09. So what is 09? So 09 this one only. 1801. Number is 1801. 1801. Okay, this is the numberage concept. So now you change this financial. There's a error coming. The reconciliation account. I'll check that. So change customer finance role. Click on company code. Change the company code. Switch company code. By default, 1110 will be there. Change it to your company code. Enter. It's mandatory entry. Let's make one of the entries as a reconciliation account. Receivable domestic. List some list. These are also for information only. Say enter. Okay, then go for that. You can save this. Click over save option. I'm getting error message. I'll check this one. So request mandatory field. So I'm going to check this mandatory optional field in the coming session. So this is a customer's data. We made a customer's data and they created a own number range and they created a own account group. Okay, this is the customer's data. So a table will say discuss separately in the tables and all. First is just a process now. So I told the option now that making the number range assignment, there are two options. When you make the assignment in the cross obligation, there are two positions there, only for BP to customer to BP. So first you can make the customer's data also, but this number assignment should be made like that for that. As in customer to BP. So first to make the customer ID, then go for the BP ID. So in this case, you get the second option, assign the second option. Okay. So when you practice, please check this one and any things we can discuss in the class. So this is a number range account group and number range concept. Okay. So now we'll go for some more configuration part. So what are configuration we can check in the BP master is. So one is the field settings, making the field mandatory optional fields and make your own role. There's some of the functions, some of the configuration we can see. And some more things are there when you go for the general data, in the customer general data and in the address, you get some address fields here. You have an address overview. So I can have more address here. So I have only Bangalore address, the customer is Bangalore, but he gets different address. When he's vacation, he has one address, his office is different. So in that way, how to maintain is, now already Bangalore is there. These are standard address usage. Let us show how to create your own usage also. So now we want another address. This is a Bangalore address. You want one more address for his office address. This is a house address. You want one for office address. So in that case, what you have to do is first make the new address. First you make a new address. Click on this create button. Click on this create button. Create. So another window, another address window will come. So again, give some details about address. So it's a mandatory. some street and the postal code, city. So this time city will be another place. I'll make city as Pune, city Pune, country code, and the region is Pune, Maharashtra 13, enter. Okay, so language get maintained. So language, enter. So we got two addresses now, Bangalore and Pune. So Bangalore address standard address. This is standard address Bangalore. We want as office address. So office address there. So let's also how to get one the company address. So now we get assigned Pune to the company address. We get assigned the Pune address to company address. Further, what you have to do is double click on company address. Double company address. You get both address. Second side, take the second Pune address and enter. So now Pune address, company address Pune. So this is the usual address, house address, and this office address Pune address. Like this, you can maintain different address usages. So in the configuration, we'll see how to create their own usage also. Okay, this is BP creation and some settings there. So now we'll go for the settings one by one. We can make it own role and we can make it own field settings. So that comes to enter again in the IMG screen. So what you do is in the BP master under the SD role, under SD role, sales role. So in the sales role, go for partner functions. So you're doing the partner determination in the like earlier. So how we made the partner function in the ECC, the same process in the here also in S4HANA also. You'll get different partner functions here. So in the partner function, make is make a changeable field in the partner functions. Killing different partner function here. Take ordering ship to address, for example, one ship to address made one supplier. So another setting will make another customer as a shipping address. Okay, next one is we'll go for the configuration part, some more configurations. So do you want to check your system anything after some 10 minutes? Do you want anybody to want to check the system, try to practice? So first we'll go for the BP role. So cross-application components. SAP business comes under SAP business partner. So field settings and the role settings coming under cross-application SAP business partner. That go for. So we get the BP roles. So some more other field groupings are here. These are field settings. Some more details are here. So to make a role, BP role. So BP roles are created from here only, different BP roles. These are roles we're getting there. General role. And so different rules are there. So BP role. FLC, you can see FLC. This is the FLC for customer, FLV for supplier. So there are some settings inside. So if you double click, we'll get some. To get one thing, what is already standard is that you can copy from the standard and make changes. Okay. So these are setting inside supplier. This SD customer, FLC U01. So title and name will be there. So here's some BP role. So you can link. So for your main BP role, link some. So another, you can link another role. So this is standard role. It's a standard SD customer. So this can be other students, not by the SAP standard. This will be given by one of the user. This is BPU. So you can see that BPU interface control is BPU. FLC user one. And there are some BP role categories linked with that. So this category again, so actually this it's mostly this BP role used by CRM module consultant to configure some more things for CRM. So not all are related to SD module directly. Yeah. Some of the BP functions not only for SD is applicable for the supplier as well as the CRM module. So some of the fully relevant for CRM module only. So actually for SD our configuration, but we are not going to use role category and all. So role category basically you can see some more things are there. So some settings are there. So with the main role, you can link some category. Such is not needed for us as a SD model. So mostly used by CRM consultants. So here, to want to create your own role, you can go for copy option. Go for copy option. Go for copy. Change the code and the name. Change the code and the name. So I make here I'll make here something like that. RMS something like that. So make your own role. So I give RMS BP. And you can change the name also. You can change the name to your own role. It's a very simple thing only. It can change the. So if you want to make changes, you can make the changes also. So role category is the standard is FLC 7. So BP role. So you link the role category. So actually, what you can do first, this is a role category for the SD. You can press enter. It's copied now. You can save this one. Okay, so by default, role categories are assigned. So actually, there's the users get changed so many standard settings. So then this one's all actually coming from the. This is standard setting only. So TRO. So my role is. So we made RMS. So you go back. This one we created now. RM SBP. This is a new role we created. So this one not saying that. So RMS. What do you get? RMS. This one. So it's the one we created. So link the main category FLC user one category. So if you go for the BP creation, you'll get your one thing also. Get your one BP role. So you go for organization and BP role. That was RMS. You can see that is already there. So I create one role. So my own role is taken. I can fill the details. So I can own BP role. So let me get one BP role. So that's a category. So when you copy, you can link the categories also. This is a standard setting. So role categories. These are role categories. So you can see different things are used here. So mostly HR also is this data, HR and the CRM. So some of the relevant for CRM and HR model. Not everything for can see all the CRM roles. So some of things relevant for SD in S4HANA. Some more related to CRM and HR module. So grouping. So this is also not needed actually. This is also some BP role groupings. So you can link the groupings here. You can make a group of a role group so that when you make 3 roles and link the role groupings, so then that will link will be there. If you're making different roles here, that will link between all the 3 roles. Those only can make as a master data. For example, see here, somebody has made this one. It has some settings inside. You go for this one, BP roles, you'll get some, like see your own roles, BP roles. So that's where for SD concerned, we don't need all these things. We need only the general role, supply role, customer role, and the supply customer finance role. So that will not relevant for fully SD. So there's some more things are again role category group is there. So this note also for the this is basically the technical things. So we have the note view. So if you want to see some more thing, you can go for documentation also. So what is not we can go for documentation also. So we can link the when you're doing the printout or doing that thing, we can use the text ID. Basically text ID. So actually you can see that table name here. But this is what a BUT 000. BP the BP table means BUT 1000. Again, some more things are there. So these are not necessarily to be SD requirement. It can be for other models also. Okay, so you can link the node views to the roles also, different roles also.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which major component of the Intelligent Enterprise Framework provides analytics for sales order processing? Option A, Digital Boardroom. Option B, Analytics Cloud. Option C, SAP HANA. Option D, SAP Analytics Cloud. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. And remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! and type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey guys, just a quick info. We at ZaranTech have launched an amazing SAP S4HANA Sales course tailored for sales professionals like you. We know sales operation can get convoluted with all the systems, data, and process involved. This is why we have designed this training to cut through the complexity and help you out to speed on managing sales in SAP S4HANA. In just few interactive sessions, you will be able to understand the end-to-end order to cash flow, streamline everything from order capture to invoicing, analyze performance in real time with embedded analytics, improve planning with integrated forecast and pipelines. Numerous sales reps have already enhanced their SAP S4HANA skill sets with us and taken their career to new heights. Don't miss out. Check out some ravishing testimonial on the YouTube channel. Invest in unlocking your potential with the cutting edge SAP sales training today. Ready to be an S4HANA sales pro? Check out all the details through the link below.
If you like this video, make sure to visit our Vimeo page and follow us to get the latest update.
Hi everybody. So today we'll continue with the BP configuration. So some of things are shown in the BP configuration. Then we'll go for material master. Then we'll do some sales transactions. Okay, so we start the session with some more configuration from the BP master. So first I'll start with the number range concept once again. So I will show the external number range. You know already the external number range. The same process like ECC only, but there is a difference. I'll show how to assign the external number when you are going for the supplier role, sorry, customer role. Okay, just show that. Then start with the number range. So you'll go for the first. We'll go both the groups. Both the groups will maintain number range and so how to use the number in the BP master. So in financial accounting, yesterday I already created the account group. So I'll go for customer accounts, master data, preparations, and first let's see the number range whether the system have any external number. Go for this one. So what I am doing is I am going to assign external number to both the groups. So we create account groups, finance accounting and cross-application components. So both the groups I am going to assign external number range. So go here. So check the external number is available. Anybody else has created external number. So 1% this external number is there. So I'll take one of the account, so I'll go for the, so this is interval number I'll take. So 10 is not there, so I'll take 10 interval. So I'll go for this one, insert line. So that number range is 112, interval number 112. Number range I'll maintain, for example, ABC 1 till ABC 10. I'll mark as external. So number is interval 12. I'll save this one. Okay, so it's interval XX. So it is interval, the XX interval is overlapping. I'll go for XX. So here. So what I can do is here, I'll reduce this to 810. So saving this one. Okay, so my new number is 12. So I'll go back. I'll assign to the account group now. Go for here, assign number ranges. So go for yesterday created RMSA. So I'll take, so I think RINS. So RKS. So number range is 12. Interval is 12. So we'll take 12 here. This is the external number. Say this one. This account group for the supplier role. Sorry, customer role. This account group is for the customer role. So I'll go for the general role also. That's the cross application. So go for cross application components. So go for SAP Business Partner. Go for Business Partner. Then basic settings. The number ranges. Here also we can define new number range. I will make a sectional number range. So change in levels. So I can search any other. So there's one alphanumeric is there, one is there. Okay, so we'll go for, so number range interval will take. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16. So 18 is not, I'll go for 18. So insert a line. Insert line. It's not taking. So, okay, so I'll close and open. So change interval. So insert interval 18. So here also maintain the same thing, or it can be different or same thing. I'll make it maintain the same thing, ABC1 and this ABC10. Okay. So marker external. So maybe this I can change. I'll make BCD. So I'll make this BCD1. Can be same also, just for the thing I'm taking. BCD10. It's external. So now interval is 18. So enter again. So now go back. So assign 18 to that. So assign 18 to the account group. Go for assign. So again, RKS. The number is 18. This is 18. So once again, the external will be automatically ticked here. It will become external automatically. Say this one. Okay, we've done the number, external number range for both the groups. We go for the BP creation. So organization. So here one more thing I'll show you. This we have 3 things. So yesterday with the organization. If you take organization, you'll get a title as like this will be title. So you can add plan like later I'll show how to get one title. And if you go for person as a customer, then in the title we get like this one, like Mr. Mrs. Like we'll get the title. And if you go for group, we'll get a again we'll get some more title here. So the title will be like this one. So it's a difference. This title change. We take the change the person or organization group here. Go for organization. So change the will change take our group, that is RKSA. Okay, now I'll go for the title everything. Title company. So I'm giving some other name now. GRS. Some this one. Stored something like this. It's not a mandatory field now. Maintain the other things. So I make as Pune. Salary is already there. Country is 13. Now scroll down. So language English. So it's asking if I assign the number because in the sectional number, this will not give the number. I give the number within ABC1 to ABC10. I can maintain any number here. So I can maintain ABC2 or ABC3. ABC starting from ABC1, ABC10. You can give any number. So that's the advantage of the Excel number. When in the Excel number, you can within the number range, you can take any number. So I'm giving ABC1 starting number only giving ABC1. Now we enter. Say okay. Okay, sir. So this general group number. So number should be BCD1. This is a general group number. So it will be BCD1. BCD1. Enter. Save this one. So we made a general number, Excel number. The customer code is BCD1. This was general role. Now go for display to change mode. Then change the role to FLC. FLC is SD customer. So fax mandatory. So because we assigned yesterday, we are trying the field settings for that our role. I assigned that tag fax mandatory entry. So assign the fax. Put the fax field here. Fill the fax field. So fax field. So fax field is not visible here. So we'll increase the fields here. So so I think somebody has made that mandatory entry now. That's sorry, it is suppressed, I think, display mode. Sorry, it is gone now, hide. I think somebody has written that fax. Yeah, it is there. Fax is there, but it's not showing as a mandatory entry. So go for the sales. So now if you now we're already in the SD role, so go for sales and distribution. So same thing. Enter. Okay, so things later will ask other things. So now save this one. When you go for save option, so it asks external number range and the external number is customer number. So now to assign the external number from this window, how to assign the external number for the customer role? Click on general data. Click on general data. Go for customer general data. Go for customer general data. So here assign the number. Here assign the external number like ABC1. Okay, now we save this one. So we assign this BCD1 is the general number and this is the customer number. This we can use only ABC1 in your sales transaction, not the BCD1. So our sales order we get use only ABC1. Save this now. So here, if you take when you take this, first save this one. Okay, again, some mandatory entries are there. Okay, so when you go for so all the three are the three roles are mandatory. General role, so customer role will enter customer sales details in the finance accounting. Under the FI customer in company code data, you have fill you change your company code, switch company code, change your company code. That is TRG. Yeah. Then this is a mandatory. Like in the ECC, we are the reconciliation account. Same thing here also. So common data, yeah, we can assign the reconciliation account here. That is account receivable, domestic. Customer receivable, domestic. Okay, so like the earlier ECC only, we had maintained the company details in the company code data, like finance details in the company code data. Okay, so let's go something I mentioned here. Save this up. So in the here we'll go for partner function. We change this to here under sales and distribution data. We have to go for partner function. So who are the partners related to this main partner? You can link the partner. It's like if you have more than one, also you can assign the partner functions. So if you are going to do two different sold party, take both of these. So first you take the sold party. So if we haven't maintained, so it's not coming. So you the sold party for a shipped party as a sold party. So you can give any number of partners here for sold. If you are making different shipped parties there, so you can make a different customer master as a shipped party data can link here to the same shipped party SH. So once you save this, you'll get a number. Okay, 1 second. So recursion account problem is coming. So yeah, now this got sent and now it got saved. So I got a number now. So this general customer general data, I get the number ABC1. So now in the partner function, so this is a new customer. Now in the partner functions, so the BP role. So BP role is shown one thing here. So for example, so BP role. So if you want to make a new BP role, so yesterday made a BP role. So what we made yesterday, I think made SG something I made, I think. So TRG.
No, something starts with RK or RS.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, so RKS, yeah. So we'll take training today. So RKT. So we got
I think we have not created any BP role.
yeah,
that
yeah.
was
Yeah, so I'll show that again. So first in the BP role, in the different BP role, first we make a category. First you can make category. So these all are standard things. So we should not change anything, any change standard setting here. You can only put copying options. You can go for either new interest, you can copy option. Don't make any changes in the standard role. So first we'll make a role category. First make a role category. So here go for BP role category. Can do from here or can go from here also. Can go from the main window also. Can go from here also. So we can click here for the BP roles. First make a role category. First you make a role category. For example, go for new entries. Can go for new. So yesterday created anything. So I'll make a new only. So go for new entries. So give some role category. For example, I'm giving our this TRG. So we'll make TRG GN. General, we'll make TRG role category TRGGN. Some name for that. Title we can give. So what title? 1 second. We'll just take this text from the standard one. Okay, we'll take customer one. So for new entries, so like a customer. Of the customer only. And this differentiation type. So we'll take a general data. So you can see all the views here. So I'll take general data. So here I can make the link here. So this category can be used for only organization. So if you take this role category and a role, later we're going to get a role. If you take the particular role, for example, I make a new role like TRG, one new role. So there you can link. You can make only organization. Person group cannot be added with this role category. Okay, the customer or the person or group cannot be used in this category. Okay, so I'll show that. So save this one. Save this one. Okay, now we'll go for BP role. Now for BP role. So now we can copy from the existing ones. We'll take general role. This one will take now general role. Go for copy option. Now change this to your own role. So I'm giving TRG GEN. So you can link the role category what you created earlier step. That was TRG GEN. So we'll link that one. This is a TRG customer. So I'll link this one. So don't change BPU. So please do not change it. BPU is a standard. Don't change the BPU here. Now say this one. So we made a new role. TRG GN. We'll go for customer master data. So again go for BP. Okay, so go for organization or can take anything there. So now change the role to, we'll change the role to TRG. So one we created now. So click create here. So now okay. So 1 second. See the role category. This one now we take only organization, the general data. So this one more thing, one more setup, we can link that. So if you go here, so you can either business transaction here, like the transaction is a BUPA. That's a transaction type is BUPA in the S4HANA for business got usage BPS. You can make this as a transaction allowed. I think this is not the thing. So I actually wanted one more thing. I am not finding that. 1 second. So TRGGN. So actually when you take this option, So this cannot be available. So that's TRG. So TRG is not coming. Organization. Standardization. So in the customer and general data, during general data. So role category, BP role is already there. In the business general data, you take that. So BP role. This is additional. This is a main role. Is additional role only. It's not a problem. So I'll go here again. Service. I'll like skip this and go for other options. So BP. Here take as organization. So okay. So I'll tell you. Yeah, sorry, I forgot the concept. So 1 second. So you go for person. And now search for that BP role. It's not available. It's not available in the person. Go for group also. Go for group. If you click group. If you go for the role now, TRG will not be available. If you go for organization only, just available. That role will be available only for organization. So go for the TRG now. It's available now. This is a concept. So you can make a BP role relevant to the person or all the three things. That's a concept there. So you have to see that that function. So when you make the person, that TRG will not be available. Group also not available. Only organization level will be available here because we have made here. We have made here in the role category. I checked here only organization. If you take personal group now, but it will be available in all the sections. So you go to the application, you can see all the three views. If you go person also available now. It's available now. Okay, so this is a concept. Okay. So like this, make a group. We can get a role and so role you can role and that category you can make here.
And
So
where we link this BP role with BP grouping, like so.
No, this you are going to link with an BP grouping. So okay, that you are telling group BP grouping. So that can be made from here. There's a grouping is there. So in this function, if you take the GRG, this BP role, so you can link. You can add some more roles here. You can make some more roles here. What are grouping? So grouping can be done from here. We have different BP role groupings is there. So there you can link make the groupings here. For example, like this, you make a groupings here. You can go for new entries. For example, take this one. It's my own thing. I'll show here this one. So this is a group I made, role grouping I made here. Okay, so all the name everything can give here, and it contains the grouping. Role groupings, BP, link the BP roles here. So the role grouping we can link the BP roles here. Okay, then this will link the grouping. We'll link the grouping category. So these are some grouping categories there. So you can link like this one. So you make a group, and in the group you can maintain different your own BP roles.
Can we add this BP role that what the one you created right just now?
Yeah. Okay. So what you can do further, what you can do is we'll go here BP groupings and go for new entries. Click on new entries. Okay. So here first make the category. First you make a category. First you make a category here. Like this, make a category. Go for new entries. First in the grouping category, I'll give TRG, GRP, some title. So can give some text again. So just put the same code again. So so I can maintain something like group for TRG. So title. So the same thing I maintain for the description also. Okay. Say this one. Say this one. Okay, now go for groupings, role groupings. Go for new entries. Go for new entries. So again some grouping, so again TRG, GRP. Again some title, some description like so role grouping for TRG. So same thing maintain here also. Link the category we created as a previous step. That is TRG grouping. So group we can take, so we can take one of the view here. This technical part we can make that. So this is not needed. Leave this one not needed. Now enter. You can say this one. So now link the grouping now. So go BP role. Link the BP role now. Double click here. Go for new entries. Give the BP role what we create. Our own group we can give here. We get a TRG GEN.
And Shekhar, what is the use of this grouping? And where I can use it by creating the customer BP partner?
So this grouping actually so not directly the BP master linked here. So this is a grouping now. Role grouping is in the BP role. But this actually does not impact the BP master correctly. So what you have the BP role creation now is not actually exactly that not linking that. So yeah, so just like it's for identification purpose, like what are the transfer using for your group. So this one is information purpose, not having any link with the BP master creation. For a particular group of customers, maintain the BP groupings. So that is not directly affecting the BP master here. So just for the information purpose or some related for any customers reporting and use functionalities. It's not related directly with the BP. This is okay. This category group is like that, but the role groupings is not having any direct impact to the customer master creation. It's mostly for the information purpose, also for the reporting purpose. We can use this one. Not directly not having any function in the BP master creation. BP creation only BP role is directly affecting and the category group. So which are whether it's applicable for person group, person company. That's we can link here. This is not a direct impact on the BP master creation. This is only for our convenience in making the BP grouping, role groupings here. Okay.
BP grouping we have in the BP master, right? That we select the BP grouping and then we select the BP
so
role,
yeah,
right?
that also can be done. That is actually coming in the it was grouping coming under 1 second. So that can link here, but that the purpose is
this BP grouping controls the BP roles. So
sure, that also that I'm going to author that you're telling your authorizations, no?
Alright, let's test your knowledge, and here is a question for you. Which feature integration enables better collaboration between sales and procurement teams? Option A, Ariba integration. Option B, IBP integration. Option C, Customer Sync for S4HANA. Option D, SuccessFactor integration. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. So good luck and type the correct answer in the comment section.
So group we got summary that was in data. So we got the group here. Telling about this grouping now. This account group is no, actually that's not affected directly here. The group number get manually here. This author will come to this later. The authorization.
Not this. Can you go back?
So that's not directly affecting the BP supply customer data. So maybe I'll give some more ideas in this. In the coming class, I'll show some more idea about its grouping. But mainly it's for the only inference purpose or related for the basically for our convenience. For the convenience, make the groupings, but not affecting the BP mask creation directly. Not like BP role. So category group can maintain for the for that like person can be allowed for the role or like that we are maintaining here. Grouping is not having direct impact. Okay, so this now nodes, this node part. So again, this we can define nodes. We can make the view here. So this also later. So this one, so there are some technical glitch there. So this nodes and removing this screen configuration, these two things I'll show in the coming class. This I'm skipping now. This nodes, that's a technical glitch in the server. I have to check with the vendor. So this nodes view and screen configuration will come. I'll show later once more. Coming class I'll show the screen configuration. So again we can. So screen configuration. It's a technical part. I'll explain it later. Coming class I'll explain this one. So this two I'm skipping now. This two I'm skipping. We'll go for this one. So roles I'll not role. These are roles. I'll make the roles configuration. This is a coming class. Check this one. Grouping already seen. Numbering assign number ranges. So next BP types. That also we saw yesterday. So we made the field configuration, field setting according to the BP type. So yesterday I showed how to make a group partner type. Yesterday we created this one. We created which one? We created. Okay, you can make a new BP type here. So this BP type will use in the master data. In the master data. So during the select existing customer. So the ABC one. So in the general role, you can display the change mode. General role, under control, we have the BP type. We have the BP type here. So this is a possible BP types. It's a possible BP types. We want to make a new BP type here in the configuration part. Different BP types. So yesterday created, actually created yesterday in manager. So you want one more BP role, go partner type, go for new entries. So give some code, some name like salesperson, something like this one. Save this one. Save this one. So if you go for BP configuration of BP master, click and click and close and open, we'll get a new BP type. That is 1000 salesperson. Okay, we get a salesperson. So now the main so you can see field selection will change now because this BP type mostly related with the field settings. In the BP set in the field settings here, this is a BP type. Then it's like yesterday. Yeah, please. Okay. So this is for the number range assignment only. So basically for the concept of account group is to link the number ranges. So we will link the number ranges here. For this account group, we link the number range here. Okay. So when I'm making the customer data, we'll get a number. We'll get a number for the customer's data. So that number is assigned to only through grouping here. And we get two numbers because this one, if I save this one, I'll get a BP number. This is a general number. When I take this partner role as a general role, I'll get a general number related to the general role. So when you put customer's data, another number is created. So that for that process, we can do two groupings, one for finance account, one for cross application. And in the assignment, we did the assignment with the two groups here. So when you went for cross application, in the cross application, we went for the synchronization. When for synchronization, here the master data synchronization, we assign both the groups. We link both the groups here. So here went here. So we went to BP settings, and for the customer integration, then went to field assignment, then assign keys. So here link the both the groups. We made one group for, so you can see that. You can see that. So for example, we made RKSA. You can see this are both the groups. This is for the general role. This is for the customer role. So once you assign these two groups here, but during the creation of BP, we'll get two numbers, one for general role, one for the customer role. So the understanding is this only for the number range assignment. So when you make customer's data, some code should be assigned to the customer. That done through account grouping. This role is for having that different like when you see in the old ECC, we had three departments or three sections. So one is general section. So do you remember the ECC BP creation? So do you remember that when you made in the ECC, when you made customer master data, we get three sections. One is for general, finance, and the sales section. So same concept here also, but here the thing is the same. So here same person can be customer vendor. So for example, ECC for purchase, we have general function, general section, then again finance section, supplier finance section, and we have the purchase section also. So this is the thing we saw in the ECC. So the problem was if the same person is maintained, we had to make separate master data for the customer supplier ECC. So in the S4HANA, in the BP transaction, first we get general role. So that's common for the customer and supplier. If the person is same person, the customer supplier is same person, they'll make a general data. In the general data will be a BP code. It's a new code for the, this is for general code. General code is G enter. And for the customer role, will make a new number like CUS1. So this is the general role number. This is common for the customer and supplier. So you can see here. So whatever address giving here, that's common for the customer as well as supplier. If the person is same person, if you're making the customer supplier role as a supplier role, this number is common for both the customer and supplier master data. Okay, and separately two more numbers will be given for the customer and supplier. For customer, there will be a separate number like this CS1. For supplier, number will be VN1. So you have to follow that. Any doubt? Still any doubt? So this role is maintained to take the particular roles. The role can be purchase role, finance role, or sales role like that, general role like that. So when I change the role to FLC, that's a supplier role, it's a customer role. So you will get a different window here. So you can see one more. The tab will come sales and receipt. When you change the role here, the button will change here. If you change finance role, again you get a change in the tab here. So now we went to company code tab. Okay, so basically to differentiate different functions in the BP master, we are using the role here. This is only for number range concept. This is only for the number range assignment. This is for the functionality in the BP master.
Hey guys, just a quick info. We at ZaranTech have launched an amazing SAP S4HANA Sales course tailored for sales professionals like you. We know sales operation can get convoluted with all the systems, data, and process involved. This is why we have designed this training to cut through the complexity and help you out to speed on managing sales in SAP S4HANA. In just few interactive sessions, you will be able to understand the end-to-end order to cash flow, streamline everything from order capture to invoicing, analyze performance in real time with embedded analytics, improve planning with integrated forecast and pipelines. Numerous sales reps have already enhanced their SAP S4HANA skill sets with us and taken their career to new heights. Don't miss out. Check out some ravishing testimonial on the YouTube channel. Invest in unlocking your potential with the cutting edge SAP sales training today. Ready to be an S4HANA sales pro? Check out all the details through the link below.